happy. I have boo. Where did my cookie go? I can't start without my cookie. That's not happening. I have a chocolate chip cookie. It's not happening. No.
I want a cookie.
No! God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Maybe I'll stop by Walmart on my way to work and pick up a nice bag of chips off white. Nightmare.
Okay. Welcome, everybody, to Forgotten Genesis, Season 2, Session 4.
It's the Halloween episode, Twish. This is fake sword. It made of foam. Look. Also, neck isn't cut open. We're good. We're fine. I can saw. It would take hours for me to actually do any real damage to myself like this. All right.
No, it wouldn't be slashing. Actually, I think the foam would wear out quicker than your skin. Yeah.
Either that or I would start just slowly taking off like fat layers of skin just from the friction alone and eventually just cause a really bad sore. But either way.
So that's all I was saying. Like, I think
give myself
the
a
foam
foam
would
sword
come off
hickey.
of it before that happened.
Yeah. There is, I think, like a wooden or plastic core in here. But either way.
Well, you'd have to get to that before you started.
Yeah.
You might have like a tender spot by the time you got to the core, though.
Yeah, pretty much. Excuse me. All right. At any rate, again, welcome everybody to Session 4 of Forgotten Genesis Season 2. This is the Halloween episode. And if anybody knows anything about Halloween episodes in tabletop campaigns, they aren't flowers and sunshine. This one isn't going to be either.
Didn't you leave my cliffhanger off with me waking up to my normal excruciating pain and vividly visualizing what it felt like?
Everybody had their own wake-up session. And if I recall, there was somebody who missed a dream sequence. I don't recall whom. It might have... Was it Ethan? Was it Ramsey? I don't remember. At any rate, for whosoever would like to... Where the fuck is Guinea?
She went to get her cookie.
Unmedicated Guinea is a goddamn shaken bottle of soda, I swear to Christ.
Right on cue.
Where did my cookie go?
Speaking of the
No! You just went to... No! This is the second time she said, "Where did my cookie go?" and ran off to find her cookie.
I feel like we've been here before. Have we been here before?
You see, I have finally realized the legend.
Oh my god, this is happening again.
So everybody, for the Halloween episode, Guinea is going as her unmedicated self for Halloween. I jest, and I am not well and truly giving her shit, but still. Did you get your
I'm ready to
cookie?
begin.
Did you get your cookie?
Begin.
Get your cookie
Recap.
for real this time?
What?
Did you get your
Recap?
cookie for real this time?
You want me to do these guys? I have my cookie. It's right here.
Oh my god.
What are we asking for?
Recap of last week's events.
You want me to recap it?
Yes, I want your unmedicated ass to recap it.
Fuck. Okay. So last session we met a friend named Avery, and Avery decided to come into the house and have cookies with us, or muffins or something. Can't remember. Something around muffin. You can tell I'm really out of it right now.
I had something
Fuck you
really
guys.
quick as I was going to bed.
Okay, yeah. Whatever you had, I don't know what it was. And you walked upstairs, and you fell from the sky, and then.
You've got the events a little out of order here.
Yeah, I think
No,
the very first thing that
That's
happened.
the first
Yeah,
part.
it is.
That's the first part, right? Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, falling out of the sky did not come after getting food in the kitchen.
You don't know. Maybe you fell up. We don't know.
Yes, we do know. We do know that that's not how that went.
I was hoping.
We know
but
for
but
certain.
you didn't go. You didn't go with me. Okay, we're gonna keep going. All right. So then we all decided we were gonna go to sleep. Wait. I actually have very detailed notes. Hold, please. I have a whole notebook.
Suddenly, I'm feeling like this is why she takes notes. For the rare day that she's unmedicated, she has a way of pulling her brain back together, or at least trying to.
I think she should have the cup of mead that I did not have.
I had to
Actually,
call the
no,
cops
what
on a
she needs
crackhead
is
today at work.
Stimulants, not depressants.
Yes, we need to give that more coffee.
I know that sounds bad, but this is because of a
Also, the
lack
ADD
of-
works itself backwards in her brain, so hey, might work actually.
That's what I'm saying. It's the caffeine should stimulate the dopamine in her brain to make her less so. It's the same effect as the ADD medication.
Can you get coffee? What the fuck?
Which is why I was saying, actually, maybe let's not do a depressant, since a stimulant is what's the thing, the good things.
I'll always be getting up in your DMs.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Are you sure
Okay.
we're okay? No,
There it is.
she's not.
Okay, I even have dream sequences written down. Because I was smart.
You
Don't
need
look
to
at
get.
me like that! Don't look at me like that! Don't look at me like that! I'm the one that has all the notes! Look how detailed this
You
is!
need to get
I
you some
wrote out
coffee, you goofy
everything.
bitch.
Yeah, get some coffee.
Oh, cool. She's got it with her.
Everybody stay silent,
I
or
don't
else we'll
struggle.
spit it all over her setup.
I don't struggle with attention deficit disorder. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cookies and coffee, a great combo for the lactose intolerant alternatives.
Hey, this is coffee that's been filtered, so it's fine.
When did filtration enter this conversation?
It's very important. It's very important for lactose intolerant people to have filtered milk because it doesn't have lactose.
Okay, you mentioned filtered coffee, not filtered. What the fuck?
It's a double filtered. It's filtered coffee and filtered milk.
We're not getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere today. Forget it.
You don't know.
We are the knights who say.
Okay,
Usually
so
you
Zen
are
and,
very quick to answer that sound effect.
Zen had a creeping edge of anxiety and a pained dream where he had a dream about somebody in his past or something that said be stronger than me. Let's write it down here.
That's some very detailed notes you have there.
I do. I with quotation marks.
You were quotation marks.
It is. It's right on there. It's right there. So, Ramsey talked to his brother for like a good long while, and then it was really hilarious because they were like trying to one up each other, and Ramsey's brother was getting some much needed R&R with his lady friend, and it was really interruptive because she was fishing for hot dogs. And then
Continue.
we'll get to real talk in a minute.
This is really good practice for Avery's expressionless attitude.
And Venestra made some really cool stuff in her dreams for Nick. It's pretty awesome.
We have the appropriate filters on the channel. What did she make?
Some choice items involving the leather that I handed her the night before.
She made the right to use this sound effect.
Hey, Wong. So Wong, why are you talking about that? Okay. And then Angel decided that she was going to talk to her most hated enemy and basically turned him into something else. So made a wish, and that was the end of the session, really, because I decided that I did not know how I was going to write this wish, and that's it. There you go. I turned him to a purple dragon. Look how detailed the notes were, though. It was a very detailed day.
And the recitation of the notes is decidedly unhinged. You know what? Fuck it.
Okay, so I think we have a recap now.
You know, it's we'll work with it.
We'll work.
Hey, it was very accurate.
It was accurate, yes.
I'll recap Avery's experience as a sane person.
Okay. Sane was a question considering he walked away from the house that he fell in front of.
Well, I blame that on Joe's description of the house.
How dare...
You said it looked like it was full of bugs.
I said there were light sources that seemed like they were made of bugs.
They're
Exactly.
bioluminescent bugs sitting on top of mushrooms.
I thought, okay, so my brain pictured as in like there's a glowing window and it looks like bugs are skittering over it.
Yeah, it was more like firefly lanterns, at least was the idea. Either way.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I would have walked towards it, so we'll admit that I walked away from it.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So I walked towards the house and was greeted by everybody. I met not many of them because I was tired and wanted to go sleep. So I got something quick from the kitchen and went to sleep.
Fair. All right.
Okay. Booty. All booty is bootyful. Joe, I'm so sorry.
Fuck this shit.
Nope. Welcome to the
Bite
Halloween
down
episode,
on the
everybody.
cookie.
Okay. Just due to the sheer wackiness of all of that, everybody gets an inspiration die, including those that are late and will be incoming. It's also the Halloween episode,
Is that
so
a
use
D20?
that how you will. Yes, it is.
And I forgot Vanessa, that Violet got a round 2.
Yep.
Before leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Was like, I already packed. She's like, we can sleep a little bit longer. He's like, oh, we could.
My
just being like,
score
okay.
froze a bit.
Uh-oh.
Like, I can still see your camera moving. I can still hear y'all, but I can't click on any channels anymore.
Walk away.
Violet did
know
the sex.
how.
So,
She did. We're good.
see.
I'm letting you know that she comes down from the room.
I'm gonna
completely
restart
disheveled.
Discord. I'll be
She
back.
comes down, huh?
Stop, dude! Stop! You're making it worse. The giggle bugs are gonna go all over the place.
At least I'm making you giggle.
And we're giggling is hard. Ah, no, Cookie, where'd you go? Dang it.
Okay, and I've double checked with Amber. It's still trying to put down the baby. Baby is being apparently very combative to the sleep situation, so whatever. She'll be
She's
along.
teething. Got
That's
some
fair.
teeth coming in. Ang, 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 ang.
Okay. By the way, this all sums things up pretty quickly. Now, that said, I will say this. Depending on how the session goes or how late the session goes, there may be a fight planned. I did not have the time in this week to create the map, so it may be a theater of the mind battle.
Okay.
But it's Halloween, so. Woo!
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna tell I'm like a 5-year-old right now. Yeah. That's really bad.
Also, last we left off, as you all gathered together, some of you discussed some plans for now pursuing the, at least likely less restrained, you're still unsure of their current status, dark courts of the Fae.
Oh yeah, that's where Angel's going in 3 days, considering she exhausted herself.
Yes, you exhausted the ever-loving fuck out of yourself. Doing what? Go on.
Turning Ashy Toran into a dragon and breaking the entire BB team.
So what are you doing?
What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Nothing much.
Nothing
What
much.
plans?
What are your plans?
Are you?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
That soundbite may or may not be an omen. So,
Stop. Don't say that. Angel's incapacitated.
He said it may or it may not. He did not say either way.
It's a Halloween episode. Don't you? Stop. Nightmares.
who needs the Kubrick stare when you can just go a little bit unhinged like this?
Bleh.
All right, so
Yuck.
the yellow teeth makes it better. All right. So, yes, all of you, however, in the aftermath of those otherwise highly chaotic events and gathering together and trying to discuss what the next move should be as, well, the rather anxious energy all about the Feywild reaches a sudden ebb of silence. The moon itself has gone seemingly back to normal. But just because one source of the danger has been stemmed does not mean the danger itself
No.
has stopped. I need everybody here to roll me a flat d20.
Okay. I'm gonna see how this goes.
I got 17.
Oh, good roll. I got a natural
I'll roll
20.
for you, Venestra.
That was a very excited voice crack, and I'm not sure how to feel.
Venestra got a natural 20.
I think also slightly unhinged also means that my rolls might be different.
I guess we'll see.
See.
I got 17. Venestra got 20.
Go away. No how. Well, I need a dance song.
Oh, my neck.
Where is the weather pattern table? Okay. That'll do. So, starting from the top, at least top of the call, Guinea, what was the value of your D20 roll?
Repeat that, please, DM. My
Guinea?
headset was getting turned around.
What was your D20 total?
Oh, for which character?
Doesn't matter. There's no skill
It's a
addition.
flat roll.
Oh, flat roll was 20 and 18.
20 and 18. Okay. Let me get out a calculator because this is going to be determined by the average between all rolls. 20
Okay.
plus 18. Okay.
This is gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a...
Brick. What was your D20 roll?
Mine was 17.
I'm on the
Venestra's was 20. I had to roll for her because she can't roll.
It's okay. Neseo,
Yes, I mean,
your D20 roll, if you would please.
one sec.
And in this case, because this is part of setting the scene, I will not have Amber roll for this since she's currently MIA.
A 9.
9. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Divided by 5. Okay, great. That's going to determine a few extra rolls. I need notebook paper. Where notebook? Where'd you go? Where is it? Where is it? That's my box of light bulbs and the box of the things for when my nose bleeds. It's right there. I'm staring at it. Okay. Okay. So that averages out to a 17. I want go. Just double checking here. This means I need to roll on which tables now? Okay, next, I want everybody to call me a high or low.
I
Give
think we
me.
all know that I'm high.
I'll be low.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
And from Venestra.
I am high, but like I think our actual roll is low. So
High or low, Venestra?
We got 2 lows, 1 high. You're either going to break or set a time. They's thinking, I can feel it.
I hope so. I don't know what much there is to think about on that question. Connection seems to be spotty at times.
Gotcha. I want you to go ahead and call a high or low for me, Venestra. Okay, so clarification for you as well, Cosma. The inspiration is not a die that you roll ahead of time. That is just a d20 in your pocket that you can roll as a replacement for something later.
Okay.
Yeah. Venestra, if you can hear me, go ahead and call high or low in your chat.
Hi. Okay.
Okay, that makes for, I believe, 2 high and 2 low. So that is a full tie, which means I will roll for the break. Okay, that means only 1 threat type. Good to know. That was my fault. Okay. Now, again, another rule of averages. I want everybody to go ahead and roll me a d20. Starting with, of course, Guinea, who is muted. Of course, everybody can roll and then just call out their numbers as I call each of you out. So everybody can roll ahead of time if you'd like.
what are we doing?
D20s.
Rolling a d20.
Okay. I have a D20. Have a second D20. Wow, the cocktail, that is so great. And I'm gonna have to roll different dice, I think, because these are cocked twice. I'm gonna try a different dice. Whoa. Like 16 and a 7.
Just one. I'm asking the player, not the
Oh.
characters. Wait.
16.
No, yeah, sorry, no, I'm asking the characters. So 16 and 7, you said?
Uh-huh. Well, and then it came out as 17 and 7. Apparently 7's
Okay,
are
well,
good thing
16
today.
and 7 is what you initially called. All right.
Fine!
Now, Brick.
Yes.
D20.
10.
Neseo, D20.
I roll for Ravik 2 or just one?
Just one. As Ravik is an extension of your character, not a separate character sheet, at least in and of himself.
5.
Okay, and then finally the roll for Venestra. Whomsoever would like to take that.
Oh, right, she can't roll. Okay, I'll roll.
Correct.
It is 17.
Okay. All right, another set of D20s from everybody as we go around again. Guinea,
What are we
D20 for
doing?
your two characters. This is what you guys are going to wake up having to deal with, or rather,
We
As
already
you-
woke up!
okay, clarification. What you're going to look outside having to deal with. Again, ongoing
Still
threats.
The 17 to 10. It's still staying that way. Okay.
Okay. Now, Brick, and in this case, Brick and Venestra, since you're rolling on her behalf.
Avery's is 12. Venestra's is 1.
Okay. Plus 13, and Neseo.
A 4.
Okay.
Bring it up.
Fantastic. And now finally, I need everybody to roll me a D100 for each of their characters. Starting again with Gary.
Joe, I don't know what double 42s mean, but you can go with that. I don't know.
Well, this isn't the gimme in this instance. This is
I am
just the
absolutely
numbers.
terrified. Apparently, my entire hands are terrified. I'm letting you know there's that moment when you know that your deodorant vaporizes. This is one of those moments.
Okay. Brick and Venestra.
So Brick got 91, and now I'll roll for Venestra. 69.
Nice. Also appropriate. Okay, Neseo.
16.
16. All right. Ooh, this will divide evenly. Okay. Really?
My body's ready.
That was a very specific range. But I'll work with it. All right. Cool. Yeah.
Wow, you are pixelated to high hell.
Guinea? Or me?
No, you.
Yeah, it's not the first time I've heard that. Apparently, I am a major cause of screenshot gore. By the way, there's a channel for that in case you happen to see
Oh,
something
right,
that
yeah.
breaks.
I'll do it again. I'll take a screenshot if I see it again.
It's for the sake of the comedies, but either way. Okay. As each of you are just taking your time in your day, relax, try and
Level yourselves out as much as you can. You look outside. The environment around Capulus Medicus is stable for the most part, and otherwise safe, much like Merkest for those familiar with the space. However, again, much like Merkest, you can still see what may happen, what does happen outside of its borders. As well, you are locked within a twilight region here in this place. You see the skies and space outside of the city turn an ashen gray. You feel the temperature even in here drop from its ambient warm to just a slight cool, wondering only how cold it must be outside. You swear you see it beginning to snow heavily, or is it crop pull? It's almost like a mix between a snow and a hail with that drop in temperature that you can see outside. And the snow moves. As it tries to approach the city, you can see that snow itself turn to ash. You see, and you feel something horribly wrong going on outside. It's the problem with being in a safe haven city. I can't present the threat directly to you.
Well, sounds like today's the day to stay inside.
DM, are we still going with Angel being incapacitated?
Yes.
Are you serious?
You're gonna have to take some time and pick up Violet.
I'm also outside.
Oh, as long as I get to play her later, it'd be great.
You just got muted.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. I know. I'm singing some femme fatale music while I'm getting all hyped for Violet.
As each of
Sorry.
you look curiously at this storm, which itself is turning to ash every time it tries to enter within the city, you can see errant fae, members of the court of Capulus Medicus, trying to...
Whoa.
Where did Vanessa go?
She's gonna be in and out. She's at a family's house right now.
Ah. Probably the main reason for the shoddy connection, I'm sure. Either way.
Yeah.
She couldn't find a place that was quiet. She's trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm letting you know that Violet it's at this point probably stops mid-kiss in the middle of Halcyon. I think we need to check outside. I think we need to move outside. That'd be great. Can we move outside?
I mean, if you want to do this outside, we certainly can.
We can't do this outside. There's
I
something
really
going
didn't
on
think
outside.
you wanted to jump straight into exhibitionism. This is an
She literally
shocking
turns his
step
head
for you.
sideways. Look, I can see this. You can.
Snow is turning to ashes. Odd.
Which means someone might be dead, and we can't lose her now, can we? She hops off.
You can see from the borders of the city members of this court who otherwise spent some time outside of the borders just to get somewhat of a normal experience, rushing inside past this torrent of seemingly snow. Even from this distance, you can hear them screaming as there are gouts of ash that spray out of their bodies before they breathe a sigh of relief entering its borders. Various members of these outsiders shuddering as they've re-entered.
I'm letting you know that V walks downstairs half-dressed with her dress askew at this point.
Half-dressed? Which half is undressed?
She's not wearing pants. She doesn't need pants.
There we go. Question answered. All right.
The dress is surprisingly longer and more velvety than most people are used to seeing her in. This is still her her morning clothes. She's wearing like a satin as she's coming down the stairs, something that Halcyon picked out.
And I would say you do all notice this, if nothing else, noticing the, again, painfully obvious drop in temperature.
I'm not unfamiliar with this kind of situation.
It wasn't a steady drop either, it was rather spontaneous.
I do like a little bit of the abyss saying hello. I think this would be the first time everybody sees V transform.
Avery hasn't left their room.
Yeah. Though you do bear witness to this as well, looking out and just paying attention to the strangeness. It's not just the sky outside that's gray, it's the air, almost like a smoke screen or fog of some kind. The air and the light itself has turned an off gray, ashen in color. Within the interior, it's unaffected, but there's still that grayish tone that seems to filter in purely because of the presence of that ambient light.
I'm letting you know she looks, Philo looks over her shoulder at Halcyon, probably running down the stairs behind her. I have a question. We were talking about the Fae courts having an opposite side yesterday. Do you think this might be somewhere along the lines? That might be something to think about.
No. As Halcyon, almost entirely undressed, still has his sword at the ready, and it is glowing a vibrant and intense sunny yellow. That's not Fae energy.
Which sword?
The one,
Either one!
The one that can cut a bitch.
They can both cut a bitch. The question
No, they can
is...
both stab a bitch. This one can cut a bitch.
I'll have a very different
Sorry, I derailed it. You walked out with your sword at the ready.
Also arguably more of a hammer. But either way. And yes, V, you immediately feel that all too familiar vibe trickling in. That uncomfortable...
Can I smell it?
There is that scent of ash. And
The abyss has a smell. That's what I'm asking.
it does. It does smell. And as a matter of fact, there's an almost earthy aroma to it. Like what you would smell from insect spawn left behind chitin shells, that sort of aroma. And that sort of infectious and putrid scent of them having feasted on and left behind death. You can smell it just barely on the retreating members of the court venturing back into Capulus Medicus as it quickly fades and heals. At least mostly heals.
Whoa.
She'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have a question. What do you lot know about the abyss? She looks over at Halcyon, because Halcyon knows exactly what the abyss is like from spending enough time with V.
I'm well bloody aware. Do you mean to ask this of the others who are not yet out here?
Do you want me to rally the troops?
If you want to rally, rally.
Well, why don't you rally? You're the best at it.
And I'm a little more naked than you are.
Then pull your pants up.
They are. You just can't stop staring at them as if they weren't.
It's fine. I've just figured out that there's a new toy in town.
Just as Scotty doesn't know starts playing. I kid you not, that just started playing.
Oh, I need to listen to that now because that is perfect for this moment. I need that in my life. Sorry, dude. You yeah, that's definitely what's happening in the background right now. True. So, are you going to be the one to get everyone up, or am I going to be the one to howl like a dog and get everyone up?
Why not? I like to
I'm
hear
going
you
to-
howl.
That was off. I'm letting you know that she throws off the nightgown and throws it at him, and then rages so she doesn't ruin her gown.
Well, at least you're sharing a peek before it gets covered in hair.
Ew, that was the wrong thing to say. Never mind. We could just see her head shake because she gets up as a dog. Big giant wolfhound reaches up and howls loud enough for everyone to hear.
All right.
Avery, who had been watching out of their window,
You
with-
watch a snow elf-like dragonborn lady strip naked, and in that split second between being fully nude and bearing herself for all to see, suddenly shifts form to a fur-covered, almost were-dog-like creature, growing a couple of feet in height and exploding in mass and
Not a-
musculature.
Not a couple of feet in height. It's real tall. You big girl.
as I was
She's at least-
saying, they pull their blanket around them like tightly, just kind of like cuddles into their blanket, and then lay back down on bed.
It's like, this isn't happening. Naked lady, then not having a naked lady? This is very confusing. That's what all I thought it meant.
Today's not the day to get out of bed.
And
I've
she's gonna
heard
reach
the
up and
legends of the
howl.
infernal hairy tits. We're not doing this today.
It's not infernal, it would be abyssal, wouldn't it?
Bristle hairy tits.
We are catching some weird vibes today. All right, but yes,
You started it!
Yeah.
You sure did.
I did. That is true. At any rate, you howl out in an effort to gain the attention of your surrounding party,
Well, I'm loud. It's not,
Well-
it's a full woo.
while Avery does his best to further recluse himself in his room, not keen on engaging.
I'm letting you know Angel tries to get up out of bed. This is the first time you've tried to see her. It's gonna be okay. We gotta help out.
You gotta help out. I'm staying here.
The only thing you're really able to move is your neck. It's a very frustrating thing. There's no muscle mass. You're basically the star character in the one music video for Metallica.
No,
The exception of the fact that you have access to your eyes, ears, and
Okay,
mouth.
that's very confusing, Joe. Can we say, for the person who's actually had surgery, can we say that currently feels like you are coming out of, like, you know, narcotics?
Bit worse than that, but sure. Because again,
No,
your muscle,
literally,
it's
that's
not
hard
just
for me.
drugs, your muscles have literally atrophied.
I get that my muscles have atrophied, but that's not, it's like, not like it hasn't happened before. The movement wouldn't be an issue for her. The question would be, do you feel like you can, she feels like she's moving a lot and she's moving like this much.
Yeah. Moving that mere centimeter is a Herculean effort.
It just reminds me of like that cartoon where the guy's like, "I'll be there in a minute, Sonny." It's like, have you ever watched the Kronk's New Groove, where it's the old man running up the hill and it takes them forever?
I have not, but back on task.
Sorry. I don't think we're going anywhere, Nicodemus.
No, I don't think we are, love.
I don't think even our kids are going to be able to move very much.
As they're all huddled around you as much as they really can be. Given that summoning howl, however, who does try to collect themselves and make their way outside for a better look? Or a better plan?
Since I'm already outside,
Yeah.
I would have gotten dressed as soon as I felt the temperature change.
Oh, well, apparently he's seeing.
That's about when I fetched. That's when I.
Given
the
what
blankets
you were
right around me,
outside
it was when
doing,
the
was it feel the
temperature
temperature change or
dropped.
see it?
Whichever came first.
Experience it.
Little Xanon got a little litter. That was supposed to be a word, and it just didn't work. It didn't come out right.
I would think, I would say instinctually tell me to prepare.
Yeah. It's totally fair. All right. And as you turn about and look again, you do witness everything that was noticed by that was noticed by the others. But Nestra, what is your reaction to not only the howling summons from, of course, Violet, but seeing what is going on outside?
She here? It's a question.
Yeah,
Nestra.
it's a question of if they've found a location with which they are comfortable responding.
Take your time. Don't worry. I know it's hard being.
It's hard being with family.
Yep. No rush.
Hallmark doesn't tell you that, but those are real facts.
Yeah, Hallmark is one of the main vendors at the place I work. Their card prices are fucking absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's because they've lost people and they lost stores recently.
They've been absurd for the last 3 years.
And they're not even entertaining.
Lost people and they've lost. I love Hallmark. Sorry, dude. Hallmark store is like the staple for girls to go to. They have really nice figures there. Like if you want to go there and get something for your mom, it's really easy to buy something for your mom at a Hallmark store.
Oh, I'm talking about the Hallmark channel.
I love the Hallmark channel.
We're
not even going to go there.
Show me the first 3 minutes of a Hallmark movie and I'll tell you the entire plot.
Nope. You have to wait for the first 30 because they slow it down.
They slow it down a lot.
I think I would have been fully dressed by the time I heard the howl.
You literally just have to meet the two main protagonists and you know how it plays out.
Continuing with Neseo, you feel like you would have been fully dressed by the time you heard the howl. Fair enough. All right, covering yourself and hearing the howl, making your way toward, of course, Violet. And again, looking out at that snow and the people rushing in to the borders of Capulus Medicus frantically as they curl over in pain and sudden relief. There's not that many that rush in, at least from the direction you're looking, but as you look out and around, sort of in a circular motion toward the rounded border of this city, there are people rushing in from all sides, going through much the same experience.
I'm letting you know that in Abyssal she growls, did somebody just get their panties in a wad?
If there were something to respond, you're a little far away for it.
She's loud enough to growl at it. The big dog. Big dog.
That's growling from the center of a city to the edge of one, so.
Oh no, I thought that we were closer to the edge of the city, never mind.
With where the tree is, it is the central point.
I'm letting you know that to Angel, because they have a mental link sometimes, she reaches out to, tells her, we'll be back, stay put. And I mean stay. It's the first time she's ever used dog lingo as far as that's like, stay. I'm back. I don't know what she, and she, at the last part she goes, I don't know. She's like, I don't know what you did. I don't know what you caused, but I'm going to make it better. And she...
I want everybody to roll me a d20 one more time. As time passes, more shit happens.
I'll let Angel
A
go.
17 and a 19. Angel's already, V's already running. with Alcyon on her back, probably with his armor on.
Okay.
Avery got their 4, and Finestra gets 7.
Neseo?
7.
Okay. As rapidly as the chill happened, suddenly, very, very quickly, the temperature shifts, almost like sticking your head from a freezer to an oven. To rapidly warm. Your cold breath is quickly replaced by a drying mouth. As you see that smoky layer outside get darker.
Oh, I love it when they do bring the fight to us.
The falling white snow, as it were, though, remains. I want everybody to roll me D100 for each of your characters.
81. And 83.
Avery is 87, and Finestra is 95.
Neseo.
39.
That's all right, Finestra. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, hold on. What'd she say? Okay.
Finestra might need to dip until they get a better connection.
Okay, it's fine.
Probably
It's
for the
totally
best.
okay. The white falling of snow is met by an addition of what looks almost like a red sheet, following quickly behind it. You feel the crackling sounds of what sounds almost like falling gravel. There's an echo to it that sounds like rain. And that aroma of iron, even from this distance, assaults your noses.
I'm letting you know that if he starts smiling.
You can see as the snow falls, you can see the snow begin to get thicker, larger, begin to, in and of itself, almost start to inflate, grow redder in its tinge. The droplets look almost pink as they grow darker and darker, larger and larger, as people are rushing past their wounds greater and greater, until everybody that has been able to filter in can, and you can see a wall of piles of white, pink, and red beginning to climb and press itself against the borders of Capulus Medicus. Piles of ash beginning to form at the edges as they try to push in and fail to, growing taller and taller, thicker and thicker.
I have a question. It wouldn't take V very long to get there, yes, to the edge of the city, considering how big she is. Like 2 leaps, maybe? 2-3 leaps? With the size?
It's still going to take a bit of running. It's not a small place. Just like Merkest isn't. Want everybody to roll me another D100.
I'll just roll for Cosmos since
Well, how
Finestra's
many
too
turns will
far.
it take to get to the outside of the city if she's jumping? Like full leaping?
You guys are, all of you, faster than the average people at this point, so it will still take, that said, if everybody is rushing to the edge, well, with the exception of Avery, of course.
Avery's thrown off their blanket now that the temperature's gone up. Yep. So now they are uncovered again on their bed.
Which is to say it's not hot, it is specifically uncomfortably warm.
It's like that point between lukewarm and hot, so it's like you
So they're
can't
not
get
like
comfortable.
panting, but
like,
they are
It's that
definitely
state of
sprawled across their
musky
bed.
where you can tell humidity's starting to enter the equation.
well, and you're sticky. You're slightly sticky, so you
Yeah.
can't get completely cold and you can't get completely hot. So it's like that really
So
uncomfortable.
They're
health
literally
that you're
just
experiencing.
sprawled on their bed.
Yeah,
Like
it's that level of sticky where when you kind of roll over on yourself, whatever part of yourself is starting to touch itself
Mhm.
feels itchy in a way.
Mhm. Yeah, that's why they are starfish
There wasn't
right
really a
now.
better way to phrase that.
No, I know that exact feeling you're talking about.
Yeah.
Starfish
Okay.
is a good position
So
for
how
that.
many?
No.
Like, I got a 30 for both.
It will take
one.
5 minutes at your rapid
5
pace.
minutes with a 10.
It's not
with
a small place. This isn't, running across a
Yes.
battlefield. This is running across a city.
Yes, but they're like literally having to jump lakes.
Yeah,
so it would be
getting
lots of
from the
space.
center of a city to the edge of a city in 5 minutes is an accomplishment and ungodly fast all the same. Usually,
Okay.
making your way to
For
an
context,
edge
how long would it take for,
at a
say,
walking
Cosma,
pace.
Cosma to
What's
not
Cosmo's
Avery.
walking speed?
30?
30. If you were running, it would take you maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah, so you got there in 5 minutes. That's kind of crazy.
Putting travel time and the scale of this place into perspective, Merkest is similar. This is a city, not
Oh, okay.
a small township.
So it's more like Merkest. So
Yeah,
literally
this is
getting
not-
outside
Yes,
would be
he
farther.
said that like 5 times already.
This is not
I
you-
know, my
this is not
brain, you have to
detailing you guys
understand.
running across the grid of a battle map. This is across the city.
Violet is a completely different mindset from Angel. Completely different mindset. Violet is
I get that.
is,
Rather
is
than
run and
arguing
tear.
over the numbers, which we've already laid out and clarified.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we've
That's-
clarified.
I'm in a different mindset right now.
As you bolt at an ungodly rapid pace, as much pace as you can muster, anybody following after Violet at this point? Or are you just watching this dragonborn dog person just bolt off toward the border?
I think me and Ravik would. And then, yeah, Alana would stay behind.
Fair enough. Okay. Now, as mentioned before, the D100 from everybody. I want, of course, Fee and Angel.
Okay. $31 and a 52.
31 and 52.
69.
A river shut from now and run me like a river.
All right, plus 69. All right, and also the roll for Vanestra.
I didn't.
You're
Are we
still
still
in roll
rolling for
for
her?
her? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because she'll be in and out.
70. I can roll for if you
Yeah,
like.
okay.
73.
73. And then finally Nesio.
Are we rolling again?
Yes.
34.
How many times are we gonna roll?
And still you start trying to address it.
So confused.
My body's ready.
Okay. Violet, as you are bolting toward the border, and Nesio at a, actually comparable, if slightly slower pace behind her. As you are all bolting toward the border, you are now getting a clearer and clearer view of the scared citizens. You can see what they seem to have on their bodies, and these sort of injuries they seem to have seem almost like boils, or no, more likely like the voids that someone would leave under their skin after they removed a tick. If it was a tick that was 5 times larger. Moving toward the edge, You begin to see these now blood-filled and flooded, white as snow beetles piling up in endless masses against the border, turning into piles of ashes. You can see basically almost hills of ash beginning to form on the opposite side of the border as they are unable to pierce through. And now, even still, you are able to see, trying to roll through and roll past them, of an equally pale color, slowly growing redder as they are getting coated in and drinking the blood rain outside of the border. Spiders moving through the pile as well.
Would Violet recognize these spiders and recognize the ticks? This is a very common thing for her.
The beetles and the spiders, this is one thing about the Abyss, especially when it comes to threats and weather events. Some of these things can be chaotic, almost random, but always hostile, always vicious. Insect storms, one of the more uncomfortable things that you've ever encountered, can produce things like spiders, like beetles, like other forms of rather foul insects. And when they usually combine with other weather events, it's a rather disgusting thing. But the idea is feeding on corpses, feeding on bottom feeders, feeding on living, feeding on demons, and creating insect spawn demons of those own kind. And you can
Venestra's... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Venestra is staying back with Nick and an angel to take care of them while she's away instead of Tico's.
Oh, it's because they have a protector.
Fair enough. And you can see even the trees around the border of Capulus Medicus just outside. You can see them already having succumbed to the sheer amount of insects that are pouring through, the wood itself turning crimson, it also rendering itself down to mulch through this basically veritable overdoing of beetle kill. The entire area is starting to get surrounded by webs. You can see these trees beginning to twist, turn, almost animate in and of themselves, covered in crimson and blood as they themselves join the fray of hostile entities. Looking about the border as far as you can see it, to the farthest your eyes can pierce, it is the same around every edge of Capulus Medicus. The errant bird that flies under the storm, also getting covered, falling, colliding with the ground, rising again, a vicious blood raven attacking the edges, itself turning to ash. An ever-corrupting storm just barely unable to pierce through.
Is this kind of like, the Shikon Jewel kind of situation where it looks like there's just bugs going into the Shikon Jewel and like Inuyasha, because that's what you're sounding like right now?
I'm unfamiliar with Inuyasha, so I can guarantee this was not taken as an inspiration.
It's been forever since I've watched.
I'm sorry, but this description is extremely similar.
It's been forever. I knew I recognized that name.
It's hilarious that I've lined up with a source of fiction that I am unexposed to.
Well, the demons all kind of like they join their bodies and they fight for like superiority, and the gem is like the result of it.
Yeah, rather disgustingly and chokingly, of course, as these things are trying to filter in, the piles of ash that are now just within the borders are getting larger and larger, and it is musty and disgusting as it begins to almost form clouds of it.
Yeah, but it would be purified upon entering the city.
It is, but it's still fucking sediment that is kicking up dust and getting larger and larger. Sediment, regardless of how pure it is not a great thing to breathe in.
I have a question. How close is V to the edge?
How close do you want to be?
Really close, because I want to yell an abyssal something through the void.
All right. You approach the very edge toward these rampant, ever-poisoned series of beasts. And what do you scream?
It's more like a dog roar. It looks like the entire abyss has its panties in a wad.
Okay, you yell that out to the oceans of violent, twisted, and evil insects. Okay.
Because she knows that the one that we're dealing with is a lust demon. She knows that.
V specifically, I want you to roll me a D100.
That is a 98. Whoa, and a 7.
Nope, I
Oh,
just said V specifically.
Oh, okay.
98. You watch as these countless creatures start erupting boils and pustules across their bodies, exploding. The flying messes of bodily fluid flying through the border and turning itself into a greenish almost ash before it can contact anything. You can smell the stench of virulent disease coming off of these things.
Remember, Angel did it really pissed him off. We could see how excited about Violet. She's like, whatever she did, it pissed him off really, really, really badly. It's great.
Something that might be concerning. Capulus Medicus is a safe haven. But if this is happening here, what's happening elsewhere?
With the way Angel is... Angel's thing should be fine, and so should at least 3 or 4 of the courts. The one I worry about is Grianne. Because Arlian protecting Grianne is going to be dangerous. It's going to be very dangerous, so... I think what we should do
You can see amongst
here...
the piles of insects an approaching behemoth. Smaller flecks falling off of it. You can tell smaller insects, this construct itself made of insects. Beetles, spiders, all manner of insect and creature. It approaches, humanoid in rough but vague shape. Its eyes come alight with a glowing crimson bioluminescent light. It opens its mouth, teeth made of gnarled and twisted branches and roots absorbed into its form.
About the Ice Queen, you should.
As, despite the twilight weather in Capulus Medicus, for a moment the sun pierces through that light, and in a wicked crash, back toward the center of the city, clearly visible outside the window of that tree, a bright-colored sun dragon, wings torn, covered in blood. As he yells up to the sky,
Send me back, damn you!
At this point, Violet looks at him. If you want a fair playing field, why don't just the one that wants his space up here get his happy little ass up here?
fair playing field. You should know, Miss Evergreen. We don't do fair.
Oh, really?
And as it turns and walks away, Violet, you swear you see a pale blue icy arm sticking out of the back of this beast, dripping blue blood.
Can I go and rip that tree to shreds with one dragon breath?
Do you want to venture outside of the border?
Oh no, I'm going to take that full dragon breath and take the full range of it.
you can certainly try.
I'm made of tougher stuff than the rest of them. She looks at Halcyon. Off.
Say that again?
She looks over at Halcyon. Off. Defend your leader. Off.
Already on it. And he summons forth a horse, its hair gleaming with sunlight, mounts it quickly, and bolts off back toward the center of the city.
And you take that sun dragon inside of that area now.
The Sun Dragon is in the center of the city. Now you try and let out a dragon's breath.
Oh no, I take a deep breath. I get over the top of that tree, take a full jump, and I rain down onto it.
Okay, I need you to clarify. Are you leaving the border, or are you just blasting out from the border where you are currently standing toward this thing?
I am going to take the full run and jump for this, because she is not afraid of any of these monsters. They don't stick to her skin. That's the one thing we had written down for her. None of this can stick. She's gotten bit, she's gotten scarred, she's gotten everything by these people. Nothing touches her. She looked black when they found her the first time. She's ready to get covered in the black again.
Okay, so that doesn't answer my question. Do you leave the border? What are you doing?
Yes, I just said that twice,
Okay.
Joe, yes.
You leave the
She's gonna
border.
get covered in black blood. That's essentially what's going in. She's going and getting ready to get covered in it.
Okay. You leap out, and the moment you do, a swarm of insects lurches out toward you, and you are immediately drenched in this torrent of blood rain. Let me go ahead and just double check here what both of these do. Yeah, okay. Cool. I need you to make a con save and a dex save.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay, Violet, you came to play. That is a 27
Okay.
and a 28.
Okay. You shrug off the blood rain. You're used to this shit. You've had shitty days. You can already feel your blood twisting and curling in contact with it. Right now, you don't care. The insects begin to pile and wave and rush over you. Annoying, itching. It itches so goddamn much, but you've dealt with this before. Not on this scale. They've never been this vicious. But you've dealt with this. As you inflate your chest, you flood it with elemental power, and you let loose.
And it's jump. Jump, boom. Big dog jump, boom.
Mm-hmm. As you're letting loose a breath.
It's a full psionic breath.
Okay.
Because that's what Beak releases. She's a
All right.
amethyst dragon.
And I am
If I remember
going
correctly.
to... All right. Go ahead and roll me damage.
It's 5d. Is it 5d6, 66?
Not sure. It's your sheet.
Shit. Okay. Where'd my sheet go? It's right here. Sorry. We also need to make a wisdom save because of her raging. Anything that's attacking her needs to make constant wisdom saves at the moment. At least a little bit of it. If I remember correctly, that's what they've added to her sheet.
What is Avery hearing from their bed? not looking out the window, just kind of like listening to the chaos.
You hear a draconic roar. You hear this just bare whisper that you're unable to understand the voice of, that seems to almost shake your soul and make you immediately nauseous, like 1,000 insects whispering something putrid and wrong.
I want to go home.
How far away are they?
You would be coming up on them here in... I'm going to roll a d6 for how many rounds it'll be before you catch up. Oh, you're going to be catching right up here in about 1 round.
Be right back. I need to get some food.
Okay.
It's 40-10, but they have to make a dexterity save of 20.
4d10, dexterity save of 20. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Do they have the back turned? Is she going to get the advantage on this attack?
Their back is turned, but this thing is made of insects. You get the sense that it's got eyes in the back of its head, legs, back, everything.
That is a straight...
And also with things that induce saving throws, advantages are not
It's
really
a 38, Joe?
38 damage?
Yes.
Okay. So, they got a saving throw of 22. And for the rest of the incoming damage, they're going to use a legendary reaction, Swarm Shield. As a wave of bugs rises, and you can see them shatter and pop, taking the brunt of the breath.
Can I take my bite attack?
At the distance it's gaining from you, this would be... Are you trying to be within its melee range?
Of it. I'm over the top of it. That's what I wanted to come straight down on it and rain fire down on it.
Okay, is the breath weapon in action?
The breath weapon is not an action. The breath weapon is a reaction.
A reaction or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Thank you.
It's a bonus action or reaction.
Okay, it's a bonus action. Thank you.
That's what I have it written on my sheet as a note.
All right. And then you come down and try to bite into it. Roll me to hit.
That is a natural 20.
Roll damage.
In a rage, I get double the damage, yes.
No, you just get a +2. But you also get double damage because you crit.
Okay. Where's my bite form? 1d8 plus 4 plus 10 to hit. So be a 30 to hit.
No, you've already hit. We're dealing with damage here. You got a natural 20, which hits regardless.
1d8 plus 4. I'm just trying to keep the track of things. Sorry, my brain is freaking out right now.
I get it. You're not medicated. Shit happens.
Oh no, we're medicated. It's just
But you
I'm
are?
overthinking it now. Yeah. Are you kidding me? I took a half pill. There's no way.
I should have known by the fact that your goofiness just disappeared.
It's not gone. I'm literally listening to music in the background. But you've got me nervous. So that's an 8 plus 4, which is 12.
12.
So that equals a 24.
24 damage. Okay.
No, if it's plus 4, it'd be... Yeah, 24 damage.
Okay. 24 damage from the bite attack as you bite down and it loosely and lucidly pulls away as you get a mouthful of insects, crushing them in your mouth. Your mouth fills with an acidic and putrid bile. You take 14 points of acid damage from that attack as it sprays out against you.
But we like the flavor of this.
I'm still gonna have you mark down the damage.
Okay. Said 14 points of damage?
14 points of acid damage.
Okay, we're good. She's a tank. Joe?
Okay. In which case, then, we're going to go ahead and call this a small, well, since it was already trying to leave.
I'm gonna grab the hand with my next claw attack. Because I get more attacks if I hit. If I remember correctly, as a barbarian.
And let me go ahead and check your barbarian sheet, see how many attacks you have access to.
Barbarian.
Real quick.
It should be a natural. The only character who actually went up in level was V. I remember correctly because we had that description because she had to work on her combat skills.
Everybody's 20 right now. You got some additional skill bonuses over the 2-year gap, but everybody's 20 still.
We still need to add those to her rolling part of her sheet. One of them was, I think, wisdom.
Which actually is to say, as far as V's leveling, you need to... Actually, well, as far as Violet anyway, you need to level down either some of your Barbarian or some of your Rogue. As currently, cumulatively, it's still sitting at level 22.
That would be Barbarian that goes down at least by 2.
Okay, so Barbarian will have to go from 19 to 17.
But would that have been considered a sneak attack because of the Rogue?
No, because it's very aware of you. This would not have granted you... You did not get advantage. You did get the +2 for rage, though. You also do not have an ally within 5 feet of this thing.
That's fine. Yes, I have pack tactics.
There you are.
All right, what the fuck was I just looking for?
The ability to, because barbarians get more than 1 attack per attack.
Oh, right. How many attacks you had? Let's see here. You've got 2 attacks.
Okay. She's gonna go for
Claw?
just the bite. Yeah. We're gonna grab that hand. Because if it's blue, she knows exactly where it comes from.
Okay, so you're gonna make your second attack a grapple check. Okay.
Yes. Can we do it as in, like, she comes in with a bite with that thing in her mouth and then grabs the arm instead? Can that be the descriptor?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Oh, is it roll to hit?
It is. It's a grapple.
Oh my god. I'm so lucky with her today. That is a 20 DM? Holy crud!
A 20 total or a natural 20?
No, it's a natural 20.
Okay.
Which would be a total of 30.
Since it is a grapple check, we'll see if he's able to beat you. As they don't follow normal attack rules. Okay. You beat his 28.
Oh, I regain 6 hit points. Every time I hit something with a bite attack, I get 6 hit points back.
Gotcha. Okay, well, you beat his 28, and as you bite down and pull at the arm, you pull back a severed limb. Most of an arm attached to a meaty, desiccated, and infested shoulder.
I'm letting you know she's going to treat it like her toy, and she's fetched the one thing she wanted and run back to this circle and put it inside the circle. And she's going to swallow it.
As you bolt back into the border,
she's going to swallow it first. She's about to swallow the arm
okay,
first.
you swallow the arm, and as you bolt back into the circle, you feel what you've just swallowed quickly render down into what almost sits like cement in your stomach. This beast chuckles as it continues to walk away, and
and all of the insects scatter from his form. You know that flavor. Doppelganger.
Which means it just dies? Disappointment.
It
means
means
it burns
you
up in
just
the
swallowed
stomach.
a decoy's arm.
Yeah, but that means that it's just gonna burn in her stomach. That's acid. That holy stuff is just gonna be heartburn for a hot minute. You just see the absolute look of the dog face going, no, I swallowed the wrong thing. Because it burns into ash, because it wouldn't sit like cement and be burning.
As he leaves, the efforts of the insects redouble, and the piles of ash around the border of Capulus Medicus get higher and higher. Xanon, what are you doing? As you've caught up at this point, just in time to witness that arm get
V's
pulled,
face.
V twist into a disgusted look on her face as this behemoth of a creature scatters, and there are growing piles of ash right in front
My
of you.
stomach is burning. This was a wrong thing to bite.
Okay, how far away are they in feet?
If you're pretty much as close to the border as V is right now, they're the border and massive insects that are surrounding the entire place. At least the section of it that you're away from is like 5 feet. They are not able to get closer to you at the moment, and ash is just growing between you and them.
Okay, so Violet is 5 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. Where is Yuki? Because Yuki went to the snow court.
You don't know?
She's surrounded by insects right now.
No, she's literally covered in black ichor, like the face going, no, I ate the wrong thing. It's like a dog who's eaten the wrong ball or something, where it's like the absolute face of disgust.
At this point, with the amount of ash and everything that's kind of falling down, this is black ichor and then promptly walking under a sand shower. You are basically covered in ash and black ash and paste at this point. You are ash mud caked.
I have a question. Do I have heartburn at this point, considering what would feel in my stomach?
Yeah.
The absolute look of I'm gonna have the worst farts that ever existed. The dog face of no. What did I eat? Eggs? No.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Absolute disgust face.
I think.
Sweet Jesus.
All right, I'm gonna bring her closer into the border if I can. With yeah, I'll just like help her, physically help her.
Okay, sure. As this border is piling up and all around you, what is your goal here? And
I'm
the
just trying to
ash
get
piles
her
are growing taller.
back across the border.
I mean, she's already back inside of the city,
no.
to clarify.
It would be bigger. The space around the city would be bigger, Joe. They can't come within the space of the city. The water is purified for 3 miles outside of the city.
The water is, yes. The land, however, no.
The water and the land are purified for within
then,
3 to 9
then the
5
border
miles.
here would be at the water bridge. The point is that you can see where these things are getting stopped and where these things are piling up and where the ash piles are starting.
Okay, so she's already inside. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Instead, I will take out a little flask and I'll use my action to remove the stopper, and I'll say geyser, whatever.
Geyser. Okay.
And it's my decanter of endless water.
Okay.
So 30 gallons of water will gush forth.
You're hosing her down.
Well, she's already inside.
Yeah, we're inside.
I'm doing this behind her.
Oh, you're behind me? I have a question. Is there an automatic liquid diarrhea situation gonna happen here, Joe? Or is this gonna be the
very much Dragon Ball Z. We've got a Gallic gun versus Kamehameha situation of beam clash between fecal destruction and endless decanter of water here.
Yeah. Yup. No.
Is there?
Would you be above me? Because you literally have a dragon that you're flying on. Would you be above me? Because if you're above me, that's a completely different situation.
Where and how you placed yourself in this case?
Hold on. Is she on the ground?
She is.
She's on the ground, but she's not like rolling on the ground. She's like, she's like 10 feet tall, like very upset, like very 15 feet tall dog. But we're going, no, this is the worst day ever.
Okay.
It's the golden retriever you made like a lime, and it's very offended.
Yes.
I guess I would be. No, I would also be on the ground. I would be going, I guess, standing next to you, and then shooting the geyser behind you at whatever's behind you.
Okay, so are you trying to clear basically a path through the ash pile, or are you trying to clean her off? What's your goal here?
I would say shoot the ash pile, because the geyser or whatever would push her back if I did that.
She looks at him and she's like, don't. The more stuff that's built up, like you can literally tell her, she says in Draconic, do not. The more stuff that's built up, the better protected I am from them. The grosser I am, the better it will be.
I'm not pointing it at you.
He's just pointing it at the ash pile.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. As you let out this jet of water, piercing
30
through,
feet of salt water,
carving out this 30-foot wide opening in the piles of ash, you can see more of these insects still trying to pile on, creating more ash as they try to spill forth, now intermingling with the water you've left behind, basically creating ashen mud, which, because of the warmth in the air, begins to quickly dry into an almost ashen cement.
Interesting. Okay, if you'll let me, I'm gonna try something else. I'd like to do that again. Do another geyser.
Mm-hmm.
And then follow it up with lightning breath.
Lightning
Okay.
breath? Oh. Okay.
All right. As you fire this out, you do create a dent in the oncoming insects, as it is, of course, quickly filled in, a seemingly almost infinite swarm just from what you can immediately see and are able to see. But what happens to the ashes at this point, now that it combines, of course, with the intensive plasmatic heat of lightning, and, of course, the sort of cement-like structure that you're creating between the water and the ash, you create almost this pockmarked, scattered, almost honeycomb cement-like structure that serves as a sort of walled barrier in that brief bit of space. That more ash begins to fill. Almost like creating mortar without the bricks.
So, as what's going on back at the house? I want to ask.
Back in the Hall of Justice.
I have a question. Is there a god literally absolutely pissed sitting in the middle of the space?
Yes, he is. And he is also retracting his draconic state, retracting his wings in an effort not to create an explosion where he stands.
Shift now.
I'm bloody trying. And as he shifts down to his human state, you can see Arlian, his eye scratched out. You can see a void where his eye was, and an empty eye socket. You can see an ear that's been torn to hell. You can see his mostly flowing hair matted and flooded with blood.
Angel looks up at him. Where is my daughter?
He opens his cloak, and your daughter falls out and scrambles up to your room, shaking, utterly freaked out and traumatized. As you can see, small bits of her branches are broken, snapped, burned, bitten.
No, this is not. Our tree baby already gave her seeds, and she's staying here with Kendra.
Yuki, different story. Yeah, no, she scrambles up to you. You can see Yuki, the poor girl. You've seen her get a scrape, and your heart's broken. You can see a gash up her leg that is slowly stitching itself up. You can see parts of her musculature that you are sick to your stomach seeing as it's closing itself. You can see her hair having been torn out in places, bald patches basically, as her scalp itself starts to heal. You can see scars, burns, acid burns, bite marks all over her that are slowly stitching themselves up. The only record as the healing is starting to take over is how sundered her clothing is.
I have a question. How pissed off is Arlian and Angel at the moment?
You can also see bits that she's thrown over her clothes, chitinous and metal bits that she seems to have scrounged in equal parts from fallen Fey soldiers and demons alike in an effort to a little more than protect herself, as they are sloppily covering her form, covering vital areas as much as she can. This is not put on like a soldier would, but like someone scrambling to try and get something to cover herself. What did you do?
Killed the Avishai. Problem. I gave them water that would literally eat this space and ruin their ruins.
An army of their general works most of the time. Stripping an army like this of their general simply means they no longer need to follow rules. He was their leash. You needed to go down, but you made a foolish decision. You made foolish timing of that decision, especially.
Not necessary. Time is the issue.
Interestingly odd feeling. in this place, in Capulus Medicus, there is an observant of in at least some passing distance of most of the other courts. The places that are colder, that seem to usually border the court of winter, don't feel as cold right now. You are seeing snow retract along the fields and rapidly melt.
She looks over at her daughter. Give me your comb.
She shakily digs through her clothes and hands it to you, just 1,000-mile stare, not even directly looking at you.
Is it black?
The comb. It's pale, like a dried bone.
She takes out her scroll. You want to save her.
Your daughter
This
seems
scroll.
almost unable to hear you right now. She's still just staring off into space at a wall, not even acknowledging you.
She looks over. That's what she's looking at Arlene.
Yes, I
She
want to
takes-
save her.
She takes out the bomb that she has. You remove them. My grandfather wrote this scroll for me.
Side note, I really wish Amber was here for this. God, this is her fucking storyline.
My grandfather wrote this scroll for me. You send your strongest dragon, and you let them unleash that on the other side of that barrier. You teach them what it is to fear gods. You teach them where they don't meddle.
You hear a
This was
voice
right.
that you haven't heard in a long time. You want him to send his strongest dragon. Not his. You're unable to move your head that easily, but you can already see the light of firelight entering your room. The Feywild's at war. People are losing their lives.
Scorch the earth.
And you wouldn't ask my name. His gay seer, the dragon god of war, makes himself known. Give me that feckin' scroll.
It's supposed to remove the Abishai, but I don't need it anymore.
What you need to do is rest and take a moment before making any more drastic decisions.
Understood. You understood. You are a better general than I am. She hands over the scroll.
You should meet my wife.
She must be beautiful. I haven't met her yet.
She's psychotic.
She's probably furious.
Not more furious than she's gonna be. Why do I smell coward? It's like 2 floors below. Anyway. Whatever.
I know very well who you're talking about.
I know that you can multiply this on almost every level of hell to teach them what to not mess with.
They're not from hell, and the abyss is called
Or
the
the
infinite
abyss.
layers of the
The
abyss for a
infinite
reason.
layers of the abyss.
I have limitations compared to a place like that. We all do. But I will do what I can to make the biggest mess I can.
I'm gonna let, if you'll just wait for a minute, as Violet comes back.
Sure.
But does Violet? Can we make it where Violet gets back? Cause Xanon at least make. So we're going to the. Oh look! Hi. As Fee gets back to her normal size, you're going to the abyss.
To make a big enough hole for you to slip in.
Oh, well, she pulls out the brain of the dragon. Crystals have facets. Why don't you use this one to reflect it throughout the entire abyss, since it died there?
I can't do the entirety. As much as I could try. Even gods have limits. But I'll make some fucking noise.
This is the first time she's ever handed the brain over to anybody.
I think you should keep that. Make clever use of it that only mortals can make.
I don't know. I don't really know, but the other half is there, so if you could put it in both spaces. It's a faceted reflection. So, this was a thought, because crystal dragons can reflect things into multiple layers. So, it's a thought.
As long as that changeling is in your company, you might as well get to know him. Maybe he can be useful. Or maybe you can cut out the uselessness. I'm gonna go make a mess.
But I'm letting you know that her bones are down there, so if you need more reflection.
That's your prerogative. They're to make noise. Not scavenge.
I have a question. Does Gaysir's small child end up coming out?
The punchy boy?
Does he end up getting an upgrade? 'Cause there's this is kind of a serious moment for everybody.
It's been 2 years away from Punchy Boy as good old crusty fire genasi boy with his punchy hands.
No.
Makes himself known. Correct me.
No.
Do I have the kid wrong?
Yes. His
Correct
name
me.
is Aslan, and he is an Aasimar of Gaysir. He's Gaysir's baby.
He stands up there.
I will
can
catch
I
up.
go with
I
you?
will catch her. I will catch up Piper up.
No. And by that I mean fuck no. I'm gonna go make a mess.
I'm letting you know that I'm listening to a very wicked sound of what's it called?
It
Toxic.
is actually pretty much right on time for the 2-hour marker for us to hit up BRB as Gaysir
Oh my
leaves in a dissipation of
God.
flame. So in this moment and in this time, I would incentivize a recap
Catching up the Piper.
for Amber,
Okay,
who has missed it
so-
in an effort to deal with her child who is teething.
Tell me why that upon death reproduced. I'm gonna roll a d20 real quick.
Tell me
Can I roll
why
it? Do you want
I
to?
never want
I actually have a question.
Okay, DM.
There's a question.
What?
Okay, I want to roll how many of these when they die they reproduce how many extra. Should I roll a d20 or a d100?
Yeah, okay. I will say this will cap out as it may eventually get overwhelmed by the Abyssal Essence, also just to make sure that you don't suddenly get an infinite army balance reasons. But for any original one that dies, it will reproduce and spawn.
Reproduce up to.
Technically, an entire mushroom spore can do up to 4,000 to 5,000 of itself.
Yeah,
and
that's
it
realistic
reproduces.
mushrooms.
No
We're going down into manageable
Coffee
rules.
mushroom.
Manageable
Coffee mushroom.
rules.
Yeah.
So
Well, the only reason I'm saying that is because of the way you had the bugs reproduce.
the bugs are the problem you got to deal with.
Yes,
what
but
you
if you
guys are-
attack the monster,
It's
a
gonna
mushroom would be the ultimate combatant for a
For
bug
every
reproduction.
original spore creature that you coffee spore creature that you create, it can create and reproduce up to 12 more. This is based on a 2d6 roll.
more.
The reproduced ones, however, themselves do not reproduce. As they are considered lesser spawn. Which means you better churn out originators like factory.
Okay, I have a question for the DM.
That
That doesn't make sense to me.
Because they're supposed to spawn only when they die.
Mm-hmm.
When they die.
Mhm.
But then that limits it significantly considering how these bugs are reproducing. And I was thinking at the end of it all, they have a death switch that I can flip and they die and don't reproduce.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
you
that's
know-
the whole
how
point,
about
is when you
this? I
stop
will-
attacking them, they would
I will roll
actually
to see how many iterations are allowed to spawn out of them.
Can you wait, Joe, for me a minute, Joe?
Sure.
If you had the flip death switch be when there is no more attacking going against them.
Yeah.
So the more you attack that, the more it reproduces. The less you attack it, it sits still.
It just vibes.
And then it turns into fertilizer for the ground. If it feeds specifically on this abyssal ash, specifically on this abyssal stuff, then it will reproduce multiple times.
Okay.
And it wouldn't be a lesser strain, it would become
Then
stronger
I will
because
say
the
this.
more
Here's
that
the
it-
limitation. It can only exist for 5 rounds without a food source.
That's a good idea.
Because these things have to have a limitation for balance reasons, even going into epic levels.
I'm listening to this song. Don't stop.
Don't stop believing.
Even hold on to that feeling.
So that's what I'm thinking. Hi, Eve. We're trying to. Okay, I'm gonna catch up Eve while Amber makes up
Good.
this mission.
Hello.
Hello.
Eve is in pain.
Oh no!
Okay. Sorry, Eve.
That's okay. I had to close, and it's the first time I've ever closed, and that shit was hard.
Ah, closing sucks. I'm sorry.
I was never
Especially at a-
warned.
So I'm going to let you know something. So we started the episode. Everything was really okay. Everything was fine. And then Angel decided to kill the Abishai. Well, the Abishai was the general of this whole war. And now the entirety of the demons are basically trying to kill each other to see who's either going to be the next general or there's no rules barred and everybody's going to die.
Okay, so their bites releases digestive enzymes because that's how mushrooms work.
Neat.
Also, question.
Mm-hmm.
When you rub against mushrooms, they release spore against your clothing. So would anything that brushed against them release more and more spores?
Well, you gotta also take into account they're also not just mushroom, they're coffee.
Coffee.
Because everything in Capulus Medicus has to have a coffee baseness for some reason.
Yeah. So
Coffee is the carbon of
But
capitalism.
that's the question I have for you, Amber. As they rub against more of the monsters, do they reproduce on the monster because they have food to sources?
It could be like an invasive spore attack.
Yeah, but this is just to kind of handle like one huge attack situation that happened throughout the entire Feywild. They would just keep running. If you're talking about running toddlers, how much do toddlers run?
What in The Last of Us are we making here?
Something that basically kills the abyss so we can actually have a break for 2
Megan.
minutes.
Think about it. What you just described was the cordyceps from The Last of Us.
Do I have a
No,
problem
if we're talking
with
about
this?
attacking babies, this is more Dead Space.
True.
There's
But
sometimes
no,
they
I'm
do.
talking about how she was saying that if pores get onto the enemies,
Clothes.
like their clothes and stuff, would they then start growing and eating? And all I could think
Because-
was The Last of Us.
That's a good show.
It's a pretty good show.
Good
But
game.
it
I
would-
haven't watched the
Good
show.
show,
I
everyone.
haven't played the
Probably
game.
good show.
But it would also teach them not to mess with the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
And having a kill switch on your end would be good.
You do know part of this are because you guys are actually going into the abyss, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
we're
but
trying
we
to
need
get
them
there.
to-
We can't
we
get
need
there
them-
if we can't even move.
Yeah, we can't get there if we're stuck. We have to be able to push them back where they are in order to get into where they
Into
are.
where we're going.
Mhm.
You're having a sea come out at us and we can't get in. So you're either going to have one way or the other.
I know I'm giving
They
you guys
release-
shit. Don't worry
Oh.
about it.
If hit, they release spores that attach to
And-
the enemy. Goes The Last of Us on them for 2 rounds.
And Mom has a
Question.
kill switch.
Question from Eve.
Okay.
Reason
Are
you
we in combat?
Oh, we are in
Mhm.
combat. We are full in like
Sick.
the entire abyss decided to try to attack the Feywild in one round, in like one whole situation. And while it's terrifying, we're trying to get into the abyss. Everybody was going to go into the abyss today. The DM decided to choose violence, and we're just dealing with the reigning of all evil. So we have to literally create a pathway in order to get out of the city so it doesn't happen again while everybody's in the
It's
city.
the Halloween episode. I had to start things sketchy. It's part of the requirement.
I know, but if you do the same thing next week, I'm gonna call you on it because this is the second week in a row that we've been trying to get into the abyss and there's no way to get in.
I'm just listening to you guys describe your coffee monsters, so we'll see where this goes.
I'm serious, Joe. I'm gonna call
I'm
you on
having
this.
fun
This is
with
week
this,
2.
frankly.
I get that, but you want us to go into the abyss. You can't get
Yeah.
in if you can't get in the door.
You could have waited till we went into the abyss to start the Halloween episode. We literally were that day about to go into the abyss. Angel was supposed to stay up top, resting so she can go down to the dark fairies while we were in the abyss.
That's essentially what the whole thing was. So this is now the choice we're making.
So only the copies exist for 5 rounds without a food source because I like Megan's idea of when they're not under attack, they hold still and die after 5 rounds of
And they
non-combat without reproducing.
But they become Fey fertilizer and immediately take any type of seed.
Any type of seed?
Any type of Fey seed to grow the plants that had passed away. Because literally he killed the trees and the foliage in one round.
Do we need to bonk you with a horny stick brick?
I'll leave that to your discretion.
Ew! I'm uncomfortable now.
No, just no.
But yeah, the kill switch would be if there is no combat, they will die without reproducing. So once they're driven back, they will sit still and die and turn to fertilizer and take whatever seeds are on the ground and turn into plants.
It's like a toddler once you get them to say 5 rounds. And I think this is something that she would literally keep in like samples of inside of the city so she could recreate this if something happens again.
Oh yeah, there would be the one original that would be in a test tube. But yes, we are basing this first on how coffee works, which coffee makes you go, 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 go. Also, Arabic coffee is acidic, which will make the digestive enzymes even more dissolved. And it's death cap mushrooms, so them trying to take a bite out of it will kill them.
They should literally devour abyssal stuff specifically. And not be able to change strands. You need to put that inside of the writing so they don't change and alter. Remember, mushrooms are made of almost a fungus or a bacteria.
Mushrooms are made of a fungus, not a bacteria. Bacteria
Yes,
is
but
something...
a fungus is spongy, and you can actually put bacteria in fungus, so... I know too much about science. You need to literally write that in, or the DM will use it to his discretion and basically turn it into something evil.
No, they're coming out of Capulus Medicus. They won't be evil.
Joe? I've been around you long enough. If I don't work on the wording, that this is gonna screw me later in the ass. And not in a good way. The Abishai dying is literally a result of that. Bees. Yes, bees.
No, I was looking at Reese.
Bees.
Oh.
He's
He's
My
been
boy up
he's been so cute and adorable all day.
How dare you be that fucking adorable?
Okay, good. Okay. I'm gonna send Megan like the small ass thing I got so far.
Okay.
I'm hungry and I don't know what to do because there's like not much food here. So
What do you have? What are your options?
another
Yeah,
pop
there you go,
tart,
Megan.
another fruit roll up.
Got an arm.
Maybe I could have like a waffle with peanut butter.
What's your dominant hand?
A little autophagia never hurt anybody.
Okay, Megan, I just sent it to you.
Yeah, I would say they're not able to evolve into any to devouring any other creature. I would say that instead of does not change their nature consuming the other two creatures.
Does not evolve.
Yeah, it does not. If evolution can either be a strain change, where it will start to eat something else, or because that's literally how much.
I know. I'm asking you to repeat the sentence so I can type it down.
Okay, they do not evolve into devouring any other creature but the abyssals that they have. But those with abyssal nature. So you can smell like abyss and they're going to look at you like you're hungry, but they're not going to eat you. It's just whatever's on them is going to literally eat whatever is on you. It's kind of like a cleaning solution.
Anything else, Megan?
Yeah, this is essentially, you can say at the bottom, essentially a filtration system for abyss inside of the Feywild. Because that's what their acting is. So a coffee acting as a coffee filter.
So that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
That's what I caught.
We can roll up actual stats for that later, but you can look at my notes, my guy. Wait, I'll just send it to Joe.
No, it's
Better
cool.
idea.
This is your guys' basically first attempt at creating an army, so this will actually have... Oh, this will have... What's the word I'm looking for? This will have basically minion stat blocks.
Do they
meaning you
talk
roll
like
for the
minions?
clusters.
Wait.
No,
I gotta
not quite.
add that they are.
Let me
So
know that.
It's por
because
better.
I don't have to specify that they are poisonous to eat if I put they are death cap mushroom hybrids. Or do I need
I
to
would
specify?
say they're poisonous to abyssals specifically. You can get a really bad stomach ache if you're not an abyssal.
Okay, good idea.
It's just like a really bad stomach ache. It's kind of like, but you clears out your system. It really does.
Severely poisonous to those with abyssal makeup.
Nature.
So nature, brain, but will give stomach ache to other creatures.
It's like instant diarrhea.
Aw.
It can be used as, you can put it used as a highly useful diuretic as a side note.
Can be used as an emergency laxative if necessary.
I like that.
Because coffee does make me go poop.
Yeah, I think it makes everybody go poop.
Not everybody. It's actually a smaller percentage than you think.
Really?
Yeah, not everybody's bowels just go once they get a hit of the nice bean water.
You know that might mean that everybody's allergic to it, right?
Well, they don't get constipated from it. Their bowels are just normal.
Yeah, but I get diarrhea from things that make me sick.
Yeah, but Megan, it's just a thing that happens. They said it's not an allergy. It just can happen with some people who have overactive bowels.
Oh.
Hi.
Right.
I probably have IBS. So. Anyway,
Right.
so will I need to make some rolls for creating these creatures, or?
The DM is trying to choose out what his food is.
No, I get it. I want you to go ahead and roll me
Nature
a nature
Arcana.
check.
I was gonna say nature, Arcana, and medicine makes sense. All three.
Given the substance of this creature is not necessarily healing, I would say medicine is not necessarily part of that. But
It's the only one that can be used in place of science because there is no science stat.
It is healing for the Feywild, not for everybody else. It's healing for Fey, Joe.
I get what you're getting at. In an effort to basically allow utilization of that wisdom stat of yours, I'm going to say nature, survival, and religion, oddly enough.
Wouldn't like creatures we had 5-point creation, so it would be like 5 rolls? Like,
because medicine requires knowing the anatomy of the creatures, also the anatomy of the things I am hybridating together. That's why I'm kind of arguing the medicine stat.
I'm also going to give Piper all my inspiration die for this situation. The 2 that I have still.
Oh. What rolls? I got 3 dice.
Nature, survival, medicine, and religion. Religion, especially because you are channeling Capulus Medicus and its abilities and capabilities to do this, not to mention drawing upon your own status as an, well, up-and-coming archfey.
May I now catch up Eve in the situation?
Nature.
By all means, by every means,
Okay.
by whatever means you can manage.
I'm going to message you each results, that way she can catch them up in relative silence.
Okay, so Eve, I'm I'm going to inform you that this is what's going on. So outside of the Capulus Medicus where we're staying, right? Where your tree is like located and everybody's kind of living right now, you and Selma see outside of your window right now a rain that went from hot to cold or cold to hot to raining blood to a bunch of bugs trying to like get into the city to everything kind of going crazy. Angel decided to make a deal to change the Abishai from being the general of this situation to having him not have any type of effect here in this space. So they're going crazy and trying to get into the city. There's no rules anymore. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So Violet decided to go outside and try to help the Ice Queen, Grienne.
Oh shoot, I should probably put
And
down.
Grienne died. Grienne died in her court. And let's see. So a bunch of the abyssal people are just trying to go they're going absolutely insane trying to attack this space. That makes sense? So you're just watching like a rain of blood outside of the space, which is actually like bugs. It's like a sheet of just imagine just like raining beetles from the ceiling that are like made of blood and just eating each other upon eating each other. So that literal clicking sound that sounds like rain is not rain. It's literally the sounds of carapace upon carapace.
Gross.
Yeah, I know, right? As they're devouring each other. And we don't know how many of the Fae are dead. We don't know what's going on. But the general not being there has literally made this a free-for-all. So
there you go,
we're
Joe.
trying to get space out of there. So Piper is making a creature in order to kind of
Not just a creature. In the background, while everybody's freaking the fuck out in their own different way, Piper's in the background, sees all this, is like, I'm gonna go make a monster to die.
And Angel sent off Gaysir with a scroll that she had that her grandfather gave her to literally kill something way bigger than them. While she used her wish spell that she'd had for, I think, almost 4 straight years. Or, no, 2 straight years from her grandfather. And you were there when they brought the grandfather back. Well, they had, when they brought him back, there was a scroll that she was given that was a superior wish spell that was like an extra wish spell. So she turned the Abishai himself into a dragon. A purple dragon specifically. So he would have his own strength and own magic to make things happen, so he would stop trying to grab from other things. And he can no longer make any deals based on the wish that I made, but any deals that he's made from now until eternity are for now null and void. So he can get people to do things for him, but he can't make deals.
I apparently just made the DC for this. Oh my god.
So this is before they get into the abyss. So we're trying to get into the abyss. They were supposed to go this morning, but no, everything decided to break loose all at once. I was expecting more of the lust guy to show up because he would be mad that basically no one can actually take effect on anything he wanted to do. But that's not what happened.
He's not the only demon invested in this.
I get that. But they're about to find out what happens when you piss off 3 different pantheons.
Can I roll how many I was able to create in this short span?
Well, speaking of create, hey Joe, did you see that my most recent thing?
Double check here.
After what you told me?
You will have to make some more of those, yes. I would say over the last 2 years you used many, if not most of those up. Both in both your stealthy endeavors and also just keeping your kids asleep. That said, Piper, I want you to roll me 2d20. You made the DC, and you both made a compelling enough and convincing enough logical argument for how these things operate that I'm allowing that high of a roll to see how many you land here.
19 and 16 together.
Okay, 35.
The starting round.
Oh, but if all of them die, times that by 12.
Well, I've
You'll need at least that many to deal with the amount of shit surrounding your city.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of food for
And
them.
in a twist, that's fucking funny. So 35 times 12 is 420.
42. 42.
But it's 420, blaze it.
Do that every day, bro.
Every day.
So, I'm letting you know that V is extremely disgusted by everything that's going on right now.
Disgusting.
It's not that the fact that she's covered in the ick that's making her
I'm mad
disgusted,
at
it's the
you.
fact that her stomach is like,
Ma'am, I am very mad at you. You are the reason why it took me till 10 o'clock to get the baby in bed. Back up.
she barked.
No, 9 o'clock hit and she started whining because my alarm went off. And I was already trying to get Mia to go back to sleep because she had woken up a little bit. Because I guess I put her down a little too quickly. So I'm mad at you. Don't huff at me, brat.
But I was hungry.
No, she wanted to go potty.
I'm going.
You already went. You're not going again. No, you went. It was cold. I'm not going back outside because it's freaking cold. Anyway.
You managed to create 35 of these monstrosities. Now, because you have managed to, in a very mad scientist fashion, again, fitting for a Halloween episode, create these monsters.
I have a question. Are you dressed in an Yzma costume as you walk out of your room?
Yes.
Yes! Yes. Does she have a vial in her hand?
of chaos.
Does she have a vial in her hand as she walks out?
Yes,
Like
I
a
throw
full-
it. They all explode from that.
Oh, no, you'd have to wait till you get to the end of the city and then do that.
Well, duh.
Describe your creations, if you would.
Okay, so right now they're in a vial. We gotta go to the edge of the city first before we toss the vial. But once we do that, they are toddler-sized because ankle biters. They're also venomous because they expel digestive enzymes, and because it's made from deathcap mushroom and Arabica coffee, which is the most acidic of them. They look like they're salivating at the mouth, and
They're foaming.
They're foaming at the mouth because I know a lot of you don't have to deal with toddlers, but oh my god, they are vicious creatures. And and if you don't nip the biting early in the butt, they're bitey creatures. They also like to stick things in their mouth. So they're green because they are coffee beans that are not roasted. I forgot what death caps look like. Hold on.
Aren't they red with like white spots?
That is red cap.
No.
Death cap looks like these. So they're like pale green because they are this kind of color. Do 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 do. Which y'all can look in the thing.
Take a look
In the
here.
session art, you can see what death cap mushrooms look like. They're going to be green because, again, they're coffee that's not roasted. So.
Nice. Nice.
So they have like little white pots on their heads, but look like living coffee beans as well.
I'm
Sure.
also gonna say to Kazuma, no, Chester looks like a mimic, but with legs.
A mimic chest, anyway.
He's like a chest. Yeah, so it's think about a mimic with kind of like that kind of a feel of Chester that follows you around in that game. Yeah, essentially. He's literally a mimic, and he's like, what?
So yeah, they're foaming at the mouth. And because I threw it outside of the city, they're gonna go after every abyssal creature. Because that's what they only will eat. And if they die, 12 more. Poof.
The more that rain down, the worse it is going to get. So Grian's court may be affected as well. It's going to go as far as it can go.
Mm-hmm.
So what does the DM say?
So,
Oh my god. Continue.
as these manifested little monstrosities begin charging out toward the borders in all directions of the city of Cavulus Medicus, you can see almost immediately on contact many of them do explode, but the spores themselves start feasting on these abyssal insects and various other creatures that begin to pour away. The wall of absolute abyssal death begins to slowly thin and spread outward. They seem to be drinking the blood rain as they go as well, swelling and growing in size as they explode behemoth deathcap mushrooms to further their destructive path, clearing a further and further path as you can see the decimated forest and seas around your borders. Desiccated and dead. The weather, however, chasing even the demons back. I want you to roll me a percentile die, Piper, for the impact of your army.
So close.
Oh, this is a picture! I'm
What'd you get?
excited!
Throw it in, confirm your roll.
Oh, I'm so excited. If it's what I think it is, I'm so excited.
Hold on, let me get it there.
Okay.
Love,
Let
give
us
me
see it.
5 minutes.
Show us.
Alright, I'm trying to leave work so I can be done, but for now.
Just give me a second, real quick. Then I will talk to you. Just give me a second. I gotta send something and confirm your role. Hold on. Okay, there you go.
I'm excited.
Okay. Just set it in. So.
Waiting.
Joe! It looks so good!
Nice dice, by the way.
Yeah.
So, demons are not ones to flee by any stretch, nor do they exhibit fear, as this cascade of ever-multiplying mushroom monstrosities become a bulwark in their midst and way. However, as the demons were pressing themselves against the borders of Cavulus Medicus and turning to ash against its walls, almost like hitting an invisible wall within a video game, so too are these mushroom folk that you have created, becoming the wall that is simply extending outward from its borders, as they are turned to ash, ripped asunder and ripped to shreds as it walks its way further and further out. These demons do not retreat, for fear is not something they know or care to know, though foolishly they become an all the greater pile of death than that which they produced on their way here. And as soon as these spored creations of yours multiply ever more and more, overtaking the overflowing masses of these creatures, eventually in time that grows quicker and quicker by the second by the multitudes of these monsters that are created. Suddenly, with a wicked screeching of countless daemon and demons, now all of your Myconid stand huddled around a single entry point, like stemming a flowing fountain or leak in a pipe, in the fabric of a plain about a quarter mile off from the farthest border of Capulus Medicus, the farthest reach of its hallowed waters. Furthermore, do their spores ever explode over and over, the blood mixing with the ashes that they produce, producing a purplish crimson cement for the gate they have torn open.
So
They sealed that hole there.
well, at least we know where it's at now.
And as now your vast legions of coffee myconid stand without a thing to feed on, they slowly grow desiccated, dried, and crumble away at this staunched flow of demons. Welcome back, Venestra.
Oh.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Venestra.
Do you guys put? I have a question. You have different strands of different stuff from different big courts, don't you? Do you put that into the air?
I figured, yes, they destroyed the. I figured, yeah, they destroyed the trees and stuff, but trees still leave seeds behind, so all it did is just jumpstart their growing process.
Looking around, this is strikingly unlike a wildfire.
Oh no.
In order to regrow anything here, you may have to plant things anew. It is that dead, and that raw, and that destroyed. That, by the way, field of death, destruction, and corruption does stretch out past your border about 2 miles in all directions surrounding that radius. So it's a good bit of ground.
That was a lot of myconids. And I
In
definitely
the place of that normal forest, given what the myconids were doing in their explosions, you can see small mushrooms growing where trees once were. A mushroom forest may be found at your borders soon enough. Yes.
Yes.
I have a question, Joe. What happens if love dies in the Feywild?
It's the thing about love. The world of Zeria existed without a god of it for a long time, and love was still there. It has a way of surviving regardless, even if it's in the hearts of other people.
Angel takes out the skin of the Fey dragon. The wings of the Fey dragon that were given to her by what used to be Piff's Fey dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And with the last of her strength, she's gonna pull out every. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna.
Hold that thought, my food is arriving.
Okay.
Megan is like, Megan, breathe. You're gonna be okay. Do you want to type to me what you plan?
Okay.
Because sometimes having somebody tell you, yes, that is a good idea, that would help.
Why are you so lovely today, buddy.
Because cats do have their days. Please realize I do not know how to spell that name. I realize now how I probably should spell it. Not a Y. God, brain.
Well, that significantly slowed my walk as I felt my leg fall asleep all the way up to my ass. Okay. But we're back. Hello, everyone. Would you guys like to continue with what it is you are doing, including you, Guinea?
Me and Megan are typing back and forth.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I think Avery finally decided to come out of their room, but they're not leaving the house. They're gonna go see who around can help them mend their clothes.
Alrighty, and you can see even from this distance, this torrent of, well, at least in that brief window of time, that torrent of mushroom creatures go out and absolutely brutalize a path through this influx of demon insects.
I knew they had that.
That's right, I got Baconator, I forgot. Okay. Yep.
Do you want to share that chat that I just typed over to Joe? Because I don't know how to do that. Can I drag and click?
Hold on. I have this lovely thing.
Beautiful thing called copy and paste.
Nope, it's called screenshot. And now you can have it more precise. You can only. But my question is, what do we do about Grianne?
That's the whole point. I want to know if I'm allowed to do that, Joe.
I will say the line that every DM loves to say. You can certainly try. I won't
also
stop
need
you
to know
by any
how
means.
many.
It's going to be based on those rolls.
I also need to know how many of the Fae, Archfey are dead at this point.
You don't know. You know Grianne is.
Yeah, but if I look at my kids, I should be able to tell, yes?
To my Fae glass windows.
So far, looking over your kids, Angel, Brienne seems to be the only one to have fallen so far. Though your summer kids specifically, actually, have you had any summer kids? I think you have. Looking really fucking tired.
Me
Almost
too.
like it hurts for them to walk.
Angel looks over at Nicodemus and thinks to Nicodemus, I don't know if we're gonna make it out of here. And she kisses him full on the mouth.
Cute.
And she thinks to him what she plans to do.
I always prayed I would die in bed with you, love. Not in the middle of sex, just
In
without
our
being fun.
80s, in our like old age, is that what you're talking about? Like our 90s, 80s, and the whole death would be
Or your
like thousands?
In our crusty years, yes.
I know, but my brain
Dementia in
immediately
an
went.
old man's home. Either that or being kept alive by our family thinking, oh, they're just old. Just don't listen to them.
I've always wanted to die at the ripe old age of 80, with a belly full of wine and a...
It's horrible. Looks over Nicodemus.
Let's just do it. We've died before, this is gonna suck.
I'm gonna hate this. She drinks of the coffee. You have to have some too, because I can't be the only one helping with this situation.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be the first time we actually try to do this on our own.
The big difference here as well. The nature of your exhaustion from the wish spell is different from the exhaustion condition. This is having been physically and magically spent. So you're drinking this coffee to basically just be able to move, and now you are basically trying to fill a bucket with holes in it. So.
How long would it take me to find my way to them?
Probably about 5 minutes. 5 seconds.
Do I have that long?
Yeah. I mean, Angel and Nicodemus can barely move. They're gonna be like slow old people trying to get this done.
Meanwhile, Piper's at the top of her tower.
Avery
Just...
on the hunt for someone to mend their onesie. They end up wandering across next to y'all's door and hears voices. Odd. He thought I feared everyone would have ran out to take care of that mess out there. He knocks. He knocks.
Okay. You guys hear a knock at your door.
Hello.
Right as you're about to do the thing.
We're still going to do the thing.
Hey, does anybody know who can maybe help me mend this?
You see, as you ask, the most anemic looking fucking gnome and changeling you've ever seen.
Oh my, what happened here?
It's a long story.
It's not that long. See, what happened was...
Nick.
I know.
Okay.
If I tell the story, I'm going to run out of breath.
It's alright. I think I can get the... I think I understand. I want detect thoughts. Where is that? I know I have had that. Here it is, detect thoughts.
Get back here.
You want to detect our thoughts?
So I can know how best comfort y'all through this.
Okay.
Oh, it's more or less...
What surface thoughts does he find without having to dig?
Okay, we're going to literally need the Fey Dragon Wing. We're going to need Grian's
Comb. And we're going to need she pulls out, she's like, a lot of cash. Because we're bringing back Feywild, I don't know how much you cost bringing back a Fey. I had some diamonds. I got lots of diamonds.
Meanwhile, Nick served his thoughts. I'm gonna die in your arms, then.
No.
He doesn't understand anything of what he just got off of Angel, but at least he can understand that they are on their last leg. So he's going to calm emotions to try to eliminate any fear.
Nobody's afraid.
Nobody's afraid.
Oh.
Well,
They're
I mean, Angel does have a little bit of fear for
Well,
Piff.
calm emotions
things.
can help with stressful thoughts. So,
Yeah.
do you try
Fear
to resist
or
this
stress
spell?
or...
Oh, I can't. I'm too focused on something else. I'm gonna say it like that, DM. I don't think there would be any way for Angel to not have a calm situation in this situation.
In being granted the ability to focus calmly through the use of this spell, you're going to have advantage on your percentile roll.
Yeah, but the God Coffee gets rid of 5 points of exhaustion, but it gives you 5 points of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
And we're already at 4 points of exhaustion.
What you're at isn't listed in points of exhaustion. You are just out of commission, but...
Explain.
Okay, so... Well, actually, hold on, no. I think there was actually exhaustion conditions for the wish spell. Let me double check here. I don't need to fuck up my own facts. Hold on.
I need to know how much energy I'm gonna need.
Well, your strength stat is at a 2.
I'm letting you know that Angel thinks to Piper everything that she's planning on doing.
It's at a 3, actually, but... Let's see here.
Not Piper just going down the stairs 3 at a time going, yeah, I'm coming!
Okay. Okay, yeah. In doing this, you don't actually take any exhaustion points. You just have your strength reduced to 3, if it isn't already lower. And then you are required to rest for 2d4 days. Because you are otherwise going to be unable to do much of anything else other than like really minor actions.
Yeah, this gives me back my magic spells. This is what this is gonna do.
Nope. As a condition of using Wish, you are also unable to cast any spells until that resting is complete.
This cuts off that resting. This is God Coffee. From the way you've described it and what it is, that's what I'm asking.
Not just any coffee, it's God coffee.
It's Pandra's coffee. It has after effects. They're going to be dead after this. That's the whole point.
Yeah, okay. So basically the conditions of this, you are not removed from the wish exhaustion. You are still barely able to move, but you will be able to cast 1 spell. Choose it wisely.
How long does it take Piper to get down from the top of her tree? Because she's going down 3 steps at a time, like, I'm coming!
And again, you'll have advantage on whatever roll you need to make here, based on the calm emotions you've just been given.
Okay, good. Great. But I would probably want to do this outside of the house, just so you know, Joe, considering it's a god spell.
So this is very much Piper, get the wheelchairs.
Yeah.
Again, I'm coming, traveling, buddy. What is that from?
I'm coming, dearie! I'll be there in a moment!
Help is on the way, dear! Help is on the way,
dear!
Yeah,
Mrs. Doubtfire.
she's Mrs. Doubtfiring. So going down the steps 3 at a time.
And I'm letting you know the thought that Anselma gets in her mind is, if we die,
I want you to hold on to that necklace with all of your breath until we come back.
And Selma looks to you, Ramsey. Babe?
What?
Angel said something concerning. We're going to their room right the fuck now. They're saying stupid shit. What the fuck? Hold on. She's gonna jump into another dragon's mouth? Let's go. We're going.
All right, calm
Do
down.
I need to grab you by your nipple hairs? Let's go.
I'm coming!
God, that would hurt.
Oh, that sounds painful. I wouldn't know anything about that, but really?
For your information, I shaved them.
There's still the nipple I can grab. Did you shave that?
Yeah.
It's called I'm a changeling.
Too. What the fuck?
It's called I'm a changeling, and I can make him disappear.
The oddities are now idiots.
He's a cat
So-
doll.
At this point, Angel prepares a true resurrection spell.
Okay. You can feel your muscles as you are making the hand motions and starting the preparations for this spell.
But we're gonna be outside because
Right.
this is gonna get
As you were
messy.
moved out. You can feel
But-
your muscle fibers burning with every motion you try to make to cast this spell. The motion of magic through your flesh feels like razor wire in your veins. But the calm emotions does not allow you to get freaked out by the pain as you continue through it.
That's
Are
what's
they?
happening.
Wait, they're trying to walk somewhere.
No,
They're
they're
in
already
wheelchairs. They have been
downstairs.
wheeled.
We've been wheeled up either to the top, so we're not inside of that like magical space. They're that way they're like just right on the edge of that magical space, like on a flat surface at the top. So they're
Okay.
just right outside Capulus Medicus because
Everybody's on the roof?
affect. Yeah.
We're doing this on the roof? Okay, let's do this on the roof.
And Piper probably still extended it a little bit higher up out of the Capulus Medicus bubble, so. Because this is a piece of the garden in the Feywild. If they die in this, they die.
Well, this is like a version of the garden that would be from the Feywild. That's what essentially was going on.
If you die, you're dead.
You die, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how dying works.
Nicodemus looks at Angel, and Angel looks at Nicodemus. I don't know what this is going to do.
Well, I don't know either, but we can try. And we can die. And we can come back. However long it'll take this time, I got no idea. It's usually pretty quick.
Usually
But
come
we've
back
never-
at full.
We've never been this spent trying to do something this stupid, so it's, I don't know. Let's do something stupid together.
But she takes out a golden feather. This is the last one I have.
Would Ramsey have followed everyone up to the roof as well?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Scared, by the way, because he is afraid of heights.
Can
We
I
use one-
extend my calm emotions to him?
It never works. No, I'm just kidding.
We got this during a gift in a dream. I only have this one left. I've used every one I've ever had. She puts Grianne's comb and touches it first to the feather.
The feather touches the comb, and as you feel the immense strain on your body, you see the feather start to burn, not quite taking hold, like it needs a little something more. Just barely something more.
I'm gonna cast guidance while holding Angel's shoulder. Adds a D4.
What do I need?
I don't know. I think it'll help. Needs more effort.
Some additional power behind it. Usually, a living channel is enough. You are, however, in a weakened state, as you are still in the midst of casting the spell, not all the way through it. Something with a little more life essence attached to it.
She looks over at Arlian. Give me your hand. Do you want her back? Give me your hand.
Yeah, you don't see me hesitate. What's that? Wrong voice. You don't see me hesitating. Still the wrong voice. Whatever. No.
His big
War
voice.
God. Brah.
It's not the war god. It's literally Arlian. This is getting Grianne back.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the right voice then. You don't see me hesitating.
I can't do this one.
He places his hand over the feather and your hands. I am not in the material plane, and I am casting this here in the Feywild.
You have me too. I work in between all of those things. You have me and Nick.
Piper, I suggest the moment before the spell goes off, you find a way to launch us very high into the air, or we're going to blow the top of your house off.
Piper then uses Druidcraft and makes the tree get higher.
And as it's growing, somehow, somewhere, you hear Creed playing in the background. No.
Can you take me higher? That's a challenge.
I'm letting you know that Angel's praying to Jesus the whole way up. This is the first one. I have to do another one after this. So you are going to have to take her in your arms as soon as this hits.
Roll me a D100 with advantage.
And I probably get the top of the house like a couple
Usually,
miles.
a resurrection does not require a percentile roll unless the target has died before. The Requiem campaign was messy, I'm just saying.
Can I empower skill to help her with
Woo!
that?
What does that do?
42?
Yeah, let me find it again.
Did you get a 42, Megan?
With my red dice? Yeah.
Then it's not necessary. The 42 is the gimme.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
can we do it for flavor, though?
Flavor,
Yeah,
sure.
please.
Flavor text. Absolutely.
All right.
So,
and I won't expel the spell slot since it has no actual effect. That sound good?
Then I have a question. Avery, what does this spell look like as you cast it?
Ooh, good one.
There's a pink-purple light pulsing in waves from their hand as they gently lay it on Angel's back.
Okay.
That's it.
And as this spell unleashes, the comb disappears. And a small, white, drifting little mote of snow falls and hits your hand, Angel.
I need you two to move. She looks over at Arlian. I still have one more to revive.
Understood.
Back in that city, and
By
you
the way,
protect
in
my
saying
kids.
this, despite the coffee, you are barely able to get those words out. Your muscles, your bones, your everything feels like it's going to fall apart with the gust of wind. Casting magic like this has never done this to you.
She kisses Nicodemus and she pushes her hands on the circle around that Fey dragon wing. That great worm ring that she has had for a long time, that it saved the dragon. The dragons in Ormer.
Oh.
Together.
Oh, there it is.
Together we do this. I need you to imagine the egg and how we feel when we sleep. Because we're doing this for love.
Because the target has died before. Roll me a percentile.
Oh my god. You can't make this up.
Are you taking a picture?
And with that roll.
I'm crying right now, okay?
Okay, you're taking the picture. I know what you rolled at this point. You can still send the picture. I need you, Angel Mochizuki. Tsubasa Mochizuki. And Nicodemus Whitehorn, whom I will roll for as he's in the PC at the moment, to roll me a death saving throw.
Quit cocking.
Guys are being a dick.
Just the one.
I know. But I've got a cock. I've got 2 cocks and a cock. I'm trying to.
Little cock
No, I
guy
don't
roll?
care. Little. Holy shit. The one that landed?
What's the number?
It's the same dice set.
Breathe, mate. Breathe.
You
The
got
same
a 20.
dice set.
It's an interesting dichotomy. Especially given yours and Nicodemus's dichotomy within the way love works. You got a nat 20. Nick got a nat 1. You two, however, are bound together. So, with a crit failure not being an immediate death sentence, but a critical success being an immediate life sentence, the benefit outweighs the detriment in this case
I'm
for the
okay
rules
if
of
we die
death
and
saving
come back.
throws.
This situation.
You two are going to be comatose. I need you to roll me a 2d4 for how long you two are out of commission. And I'm going to roll a percentile for an injury that you sustain for far overextending your bodies through the channeling of magic.
We're getting a punishment for extending it?
Not a punishment. You survived this. And injuries do recover themselves through healing magic and bed rest.
1 and 1.
2 days comatose. Okay. Let me pull up the
And
lingering
Piper,
injury
you
table.
are going to need to tell the dragon what to do. And what's going on. You've met this dragon before. The Fey dragon from the Ormer.
Okay,
was
you know what?
was
Actually,
Pip's friend.
that's totally. I'm going to show how this makes sense and how this works. As you two are extending out your hands and casting this final burst of true resurrection.
I have
the
a question.
amount-
Does the egg appear?
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
As you are casting out this final burst of true resurrection, this last extension of latent magic that you are feeling every fiber in your body wanting to rip itself apart. It's like a straw that breaks a camel's back. As the amount of recoil from the magic alone, you feel your arms lurch back, but they're so stiff. They lurch back just the right unnatural angle, and you feel both of your forearms snap and break as you lose consciousness, and Nicodemus with you. Broken arm. That was the injury. He'll come out of it. You two will have some very interesting dream sequences, though, while you're out. I'm just going to say that.
Now I gotta see if I have intubation technology.
As this egg appears, pearlescent in its color, shifting and moving, almost like a tie-dye painting in a way. Piper, you're immediately familiar with this type of egg. This is the egg of a fey dragon. Due to its size, though, it's far larger than what a hatchling would normally hold. It's a little strange. Or far larger than what would normally hold a hatchling. Phrasing, words, grammar. I can do grammar today.
Sure you can.
Sure you can. Combo. All right. I had to.
Because there's a whole bunch of fertilizer. We're trying to get the dragon to bring the landscape back.
As the egg
With some
cracks
added
and
mushrooms.
bursts. You are immediately met with an ironically very diminutive in size, almost maybe 3 inches tall.
And bringing back a great worm?
Fun thing about fey dragons, they can freely manipulate their size.
You would know that it's Piff's dragon, Piper.
Piff's magic dragon.
It is Piff's magic dragon. His name is Puff.
You see this tiny little thing. It looks less like a great worm and more just like a worm at this size.
Either Poof or Puff.
Despite the absolutely diminutive size, you are met with a deep and thunderous hello.
You have to tell him
Should be
Piff is in
dead.
trouble.
Piff's in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I'm just gonna point out at the landscape below.
And immediately the small thing darts off, just continuing to and it's, you swear, it's still maintaining the same exact size in your peripheral vision until high enough wisdom modifier as it is, you're just realizing he's growing in size to maintain that scale as he leaves. It's a very fucking weird optical illusion, but then you're realizing by the time he's that far away and the is now becoming a thunderous echo across the landscape, just like, he's fucking
Everybody
massive.
below, what the fuck?
He's mad. He's a mad bean.
Everybody on the landscape below, what the fuck?
Now, even dragons of armor would tell you it's a really, really bad idea to get on a fey dragon's bad side, because they are chaos incarnate. And as he gains more and more distance, you realize now that size is comparable to mountains that you can see, and growing larger and larger still. Thunderous, now having translated to a concussive earthquake, no longer having the vocal sound, but just the that you can still feel from this distance.
Because he's the only one that's able to unify the Fey dragons before.
And still, now miles and miles away, passing by at an incredible and insane speed, he's hovering over this vast ocean, and you can see this small, still worm-like size in your peripheral vision. The only thing that can really give you the difference in the shape is it somehow managing to supersede curvature of the planet, which it's a Fey dragon, it might just be able to do that. The only thing that's really allowing you to perceive any kind of distance it has is the changing of lighting around its form. Until finally, it rears back its body. And hear an inhale that almost feels like wind rushing toward it. Hurricane's chaotic mess. And as it exhales, you simply see a flash. An overwhelming flash that almost blinds you in a moment, like trying to stare at a nuclear bomb as it goes off.
We've done that.
Except it does not harm your eyes, oddly enough. Again, Fey magic fuckery. And in that moment, you hear nothing. For a second, 20
Maybe
seconds, a minute, 5 minutes.
Maybe?
As the thunderous sound finally reaches you, and each of you, I need to make a strength saving throw, except for those that are incapacitated, you'll auto-fail.
I'm letting you know somebody's gonna have to hold on to Angel Nicodemus.
There are people catching you.
Okay.
As the shockwave reaches you.
I'm not hopeful. Okay. All right.
No, good.
All right. 18.
Oh, good.
18.
18 plus 3.
21. Nasail.
Sorry, you said D20?
Strength saving throw.
It's a plus 0, by the way. That's why I'm not sometimes not so hopeful on strength.
It means you've got the average ability to do it compared to a commoner.
15.
15. And Ramsey.
It's me.
Strength saving throw.
Oh, dear God.
My changeling friend.
You know, sometimes I don't feel like we're friends.
What?
No, I'm just with this, with the save shit. You know how you know what happens.
You're right, we're not friends. We're gym bros. Have you been lifting lately, bro? No.
I'm always lifting, dog.
This is...
The fuck is my D20? I don't want to get up. Oh dear God, I gotta get up. Look, ow!
You're dumber than a dumb. No, I'm kidding.
I have a question. Are we gonna have a secondary shock from what's going on with that spell inside of the abyss?
Spell already broke your fucking arms, but as
no,
far as
that spell, the one we ended over to.
you'll see, we're gonna get through the saving throw first.
And
I'm gonna make sure none of us
wrapping up soon, also, right?
are a few miles above Capulus Medicus.
Well,
You
if
will
we're not,
die if
and you need to go to
fall.
bed, you can head to bed.
If you need to take siesta,
I
Go
do
take your
want to
siesta.
see where this goes, so I can hold out.
I can't find my D20. Can someone roll for me?
You want me to roll for you? You want me
I
to
can
save your
roll.
butt?
Whoever doesn't.
You got a 13.
I got
Thanks,
a 17, brah.
We'll
I'll
give you hers. You don't get good rolls very often.
I'll take. Well, I was gonna take yours because you were first, but yeah, I'll take
he
a good
deferred,
roll for one.
so take the deferment.
It's a plus
It's
2,
legally
so it's
viable.
It's a 19.
yeah.
Why on God's green earth is my face so overexposed? What the fuck? How long has it been like that?
A while.
Shit. Hold on.
It's okay.
doesn't
Don't
look
worry
horrible.
about it. Focus on the game.
It's the gain value. I know it.
You look fine.
Fine for now.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the game's all fucked up. It's supposed to be 138,
Hold
not
on.
208. What are you doing?
Oh, look, he's not overexposed anymore.
Almost there.
Looks about the same to me.
So has anybody blown off my tree and died?
We're waiting.
Yeah, we're waiting.
Who are we waiting for?
OCD
White
hit.
balance.
Hold on.
Okay.
Joe?
Yes. Apply. Good. Okay. There it goes. Fuck me. Okay.
No, no, thank you.
No,
Ew.
agreed.
If you're
No, thank
down.
you. Still.
If you're down.
I live nowhere near you, so I'm not gonna say yes.
But I didn't hear a no.
That's fine. I'm close enough.
Damn.
Nah, you're still in Texas.
Oh, I thought you were too.
No,
No, he's in,
no.
he's in
He's
Colorado.
in Colorado.
Oh,
Don't
God damn
tell them where I live.
it.
He lives more
I'm not going to be
places.
able to find you in Colorado, dude.
It's a big place.
Exactly. Just like if you didn't already know where I lived, you wouldn't be able to find me in Texas.
Same.
Although Texas is much bigger than Colorado, but that's beside the
I
point.
live in the state that's a fucking rectangle.
That's my brother. We don't. There's never gonna be any.
Ew.
Ew.
I have a sound effect for this.
I'm not gonna vomit.
No! God! No! God, please, no! No!
Anyway, who
no,
falls
no!
off the tree?
So what's the
I
total?
19, Joe.
Okay, thank you. Jesus, sorry. I got blah. Brain did blah.
You did the
Anyway.
OCD.
But I feel better about how Anyway, yeah, no, because of how fucking far away it was, the DC was 10. If anybody got below that, then you're getting blown off the fucking tree. You guys are fine.
Thank God, because I don't need to be liable for anybody falling and crashing to their
So
death.
basically, it was a 50-50 for me.
It's the Feywild. There is no OSHA.
It was 50-50.
True, but I did make the tree 2 miles higher.
You know what? Shits
I
and
have a-
giggles. Brick roll again.
I have a
Won't count, but
question.
I'm
What
curious.
happened? What happened to him? Did he die? Did he explode? What happened?
Okay, 13, closer.
You're still fine.
But
Joe, we're not sure what happened.
Yeah, I know. But basically, again, that flash goes off, the shockwave happens. You don't see the dragon at the moment. You do see, however, a massive, erupting pillar of purple and black energy. And an abyssal dragon fighting him. Of equivalent size.
With Angel's Great Worms making it through into the Feywild now.
Yeah, they're fucking it up. It's very much pick on somebody your own size. By the way, I brought friends.
And by the way, those friends can cause explosions just by breathing on you.
There goes that boss fight. Anyway.
Joe, we're trying to get into the Feywild.
You're
into the Feywild.
Into the
Abyss.
You're in the
We're going to get into the abyss. We're trying to get into the abyss.
That is an abyss. That was an abyss boss fight. Excuse me, but
I don't think it's not in the abyss. It's still outside in the Feywild. So
because the Fey Dragon punched a big ass hole in the floor.
Oh.
Okay, come here. I'm taking you out of your home and
Which
I'm beating the
means
shit out
Piff
of you.
was fighting what? Yeah. I'm gonna roll to see how Piff's able to recover from this now, since he just got a big ass pile of help. Ooh, 94. You doing good, my boy.
And you hear downstairs Violet, I just want to get into the abyss. We're supposed to be going to the abyss. It's just like, you can just hear, I just want to go to the abyss. We were supposed to go into the abyss today. That was what the plan was.
A sentence no one should ever want to hear.
Ultimate reign of death. We're primed and ready to go.
Yeah, remember all the D20s I was having you guys roll?
No, because I was not
set
here.
was spillover. So, anyway. Yeah.
What happened? Other than the fighting.
Well, I think Piff's doing all right.
It's Brienne.
Again, it is actively snowing over Capulus Medicus. For those that are no longer conscious, and those that still are, the bit of Capulus Medicus that can see somewhat into the winter court, you can see, while most of the snow has melted, more of it is growing, and actually growing out, particularly in ice spikes, that are now forming fortress towers in strategic points around the court.
I have a question with the Fey Dragons being involved in the situation. How fast are the forests regrowing?
Very quickly, and you can see actually a number of seemingly Fey-oriented ice dragons making themselves known around the perimeter of the Winter Court.
If I don't somehow end up with mushroom dragons at the borders, I'm gonna be sad.
I want to know how creeped out Angel's kids are, considering what has just happened.
They're simultaneously creeped out and fascinated. They're definitely your kids.
Yeah, I get that. The fascination, awesome, but like the whole fact that mom and dad are not awake.
Mom?
The older ones are like, okay, they did this again. How long are they going to be out? Oh, fuck. Okay, great. Good. Thanks, Mom. We got to babysit by ourselves. However, some of the younger kids definitely freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, because that's their food source. They're not going to have food for 2 days.
Yeah, they will. You can still pack them on. I mean,
I have
you
a
would
question.
just need somebody to hold the babies.
The reason the ones I'm going to ask is Alcove. How Eve is my child?
It's really unfortunate that you're passed out for this part. And I mean, I'm annoyed because I rolled to see how he reacted to the Abyss invasion. Angel won't. You as a player will.
Damn it!
I rolled to see how he would react to the Abyssal incursion. Well, may not be a god of destruction anymore, but I might as well take a page out of another Great Old One's book. Alcove jumps off the tree, and as he goes into a deep dive, you can see black stars begin to exit from his body, curling out like an aura, as then a flash of white billows out from his form, and he looks like a much smaller scale, inverted color palette version of Funt Borma, the Scaled Father.
He's changing on his own. Oh my god, I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
Breathe. Breathe.
That said, he's still a god of destruction, as for those that are conscious can see, as he flies out toward oncoming masses of demons off in the distance. He breathes down, and in small flashes of white, you can see demons just continuing to march after he passes by them, and they slowly just fade into dust. And then, finally, Gaysir sets off the bomb that was given to him. As you see a mountain just get leveled. Sorry that you were passed out for that bit. Angel will probably catch up on it in a dream.
When he comes back, what is the reaction for that to see his mom completely passed out?
That's one of the things that had him go and do that. Now, remaining members of both Zavorcizor and newfangled party members. A calcified, temporarily sealed opening to the world of demons awaits in Viper's front yard. Well, city front yard overall, technically. What would you all like to do?
I want to get food for tomorrow. And get down the hole.
As the player realized that I can learn mending. So
yes.
Is there anybody who can mend my clothes? Oh wait, sorry. You know, the fall from the sky really had me forget a couple of things.
Yeah,
I
pretty much.
I could do things.
So yeah, I mend my own shit and just.
And now the flowers are just
roll my eyes and sigh at the chaos that was today and go back to bed.
I have a question from where he was born. From what you've described, seeing what does Avery feel from that situation of Nicodemus and Angel?
It's a regrettable situation.
I want you to roll me a religion check. Avery.
Religion check.
Given everything you just were rapidly exposed to and all of the very religious aspects to it.
What were the religious aspects?
Demons, gods, fae, all that shit.
Yes, okay. 14 plus 4, so that's a total of 18 religion.
Okay.
He's quite intelligent, so even if he's not proficient in it. Plus 4.
Given where you were born, I'd be shocked if you weren't proficient in religion. If you want to add that proficiency, you may.
How do I add that?
Which platform are you using at the moment?
D&D Beyond.
Click on the skill, go ahead. There's going to be a drop-down menu, and you can go ahead and select proficient, not proficient, jack of all trades, and expertise. I want you to select proficient out of that list.
Religion. Customize. Skill proficiency level. So I have proficient, expertise. So just want regular proficiency?
Yeah.
Cool.
Which changes your 18 to what?
So it was 4, turned to 6, so that's a... Wait, no, turned into 10. So that's plus 6 to my 8. You know,
24.
let's just do
It's 24.
14 plus 10.
24.
Yeah, 24.
Okay.
My brain tried to go a much more scenic route on that.
Your brain pieces together an ungodly amount of shit in a rapid moment at the same moment that you remember you can cast mending. Almost like finally the blunt force trauma you took to your head finally fades away and you're able to process normal thought. And you realize okay, but demons, Fae, pink energy, pink god, love, what the fuck, Amora, Samora, Omora, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay.
Amogus.
You realize the comatose pair before you are either demigods of Amora, or based on the amount of potency and the amount of fucking apparently celestials that they seem to be calling children of theirs around them,
Would I be able to surmise that this? Would I know that Amora had died?
Yeah, you were born in that.
Would I be able to?
You were born
Would
in
I
that
be able
temple,
to
yes, you know.
surmise that, for one, someone might have filled that vacuum, and two, it might be that multiple people were needed to fill that vacuum.
Yes, with a 24, you've pieced all that shit together all at once, and it's very much the, eureka level epiphany of, oh fuck, did I get dropped here on purpose? Oh fuck.
Oh fuck, did I just calm the emotions of and empower the skill of the goddess of love?
And do you accidentally say that out loud?
Goddess.
In your eureka moment.
But is there anyone even around?
Yeah, there's all
a
of the
few.
kids.
There's
a lot of kids.
all of the
right, yeah.
all of the angel spawn and also all of the other party members for the most part. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now I really want to go home.
I have a question, Joe. Which one of Angel's kids are the most upset? Besides Alkuv?
Well, Elkuv took the I'm gonna go break some shit to the extreme reaction. The most upset, in an odd surprise, fucking forgot her name. Little Groot girl.
Which one? Umakiku?
Yep.
What does she say? She's a southern baby.
Mama, you're not awake. Dad. Wake, Dad. They're not waking. They aren't they waking up? They usually wake up by now. No, it's not okay. She ties reflectively each of your bootstraps together. When they wake up, they're gonna be fine. They usually wake up when I do that. They're not. You okay? Are you okay?
Piper's gonna go check for a pulse to ease the children.
She leans forward and her little hands extend forward and stretch out into long roots as she basically wraps around and uses to hug both of you. Please be okay.
I'm gonna check a pulse just to calm the child down.
You don't need to roll a medicine check. There is a pulse. They did succeed. It is faint. It is arrhythmic.
Can I roll deception to say that they are just very tired?
I was actually about to say that they're just taking a nap. They're very, very tired.
I'm also going to say that because I have plus 10 deception.
Both of you roll deception checks.
Ooh, one of Angel's actual
demigod is actually in that necklace because it's Tatsu. So my question is, how honest is this child?
All right, I have a
19 plus
Mhm.
10.
Okay, I got 12 plus 10.
22 and 29. Tatsu's gonna be keen on sparing.
Tatsu's girlfriend.
Is not currently present for this.
Oh, she is. She's been in the necklace for weeks.
Ah,
They're getting married soon, don't you know?
they're getting hitched.
It's one of the only demigods she actually has, like in actual situations.
That's fair.
My question is, how honest is this kid?
I'm going
Actually,
to.
would that be persuasion or deception?
It's deception, frankly.
Okay.
'Cause
Since
I
sleep
remember
is not exactly what's going on, but
Mhm.
I'm just gonna roll in general for the other surrounding NPCs for whether or not they spare the child's feelings, because it's a half lie at best. Frankly, sleeping is technically what's going on. It's just more
I
complicated.
want to do
than that.
Oh no, I would say I want to do a mass suggestion, but I don't know that your NPCs might be doing that. So
Tatsu's girlfriend goes to open her mouth. Well, action, and he clamps his hand over her mouth. What the fuck?
at this point, now that I've realized that some people aren't as kind-hearted and warm, I do a mass
Natural
suggestion.
5 on a percentile roll.
Which I have a question for the lucid dragon, the dream dragon, and the nightmare. Where are they sitting?
All three of them are just kind of bridged out, laying on top of each of you. Though the nightmare dragon seems to be glowing rather strongly.
Great.
Hey, check the bottle, please. Oh.
I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions about them, but this is literally an issue. I'm going to let you know Violet comes up next to the Mikiku. Mommy and Daddy are healing in a dream state. Just for a couple of days. But if you want me to be your big protector, I will be. I have to go into the abyss, but
And now I have to get a baby.
Mikiku grows some pink flowers around your broken arms.
if you want to stay by them, I don't think they would be against it. I have a question. Anselma has been charged with taking care of these kids.
I'm not going nowhere. Can't make me. Uh-oh.
I so can make her if I so decided.
Oh, yeah, I would not try that kid. That kid stood up to Kalawai. The kid is very much its mama's child.
Ramsey. And Selma looks at you. I need you to keep them safe. When you all go down, I'm going to watch after these kids. I'm going to watch after ours. I'm going to keep this crazy mess from getting crazier.
I have a question. Does Arlia know that he owes Angel?
He does.
I will go fight the monsters while your mom is sleeping. Kisses Umikiku's forehead.
It is very much like kissing tree bark. No, it is exactly like
It's
kissing tree
okay.
bark.
I mean, she's a dog. She didn't have anything against that. It's a dog.
She does have to just barely fight off the instinct to chew on the stick person.
That's literally truly true.
She said that to me, right, Joe? Just to make sure.
She did.
Yeah.
He pulls her in close and he says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of stuff."
One thing to give you in case you get into a scrap.
Say that again.
One thing to give you in case you get into a bad scrap. She passes you one of her daggers. Don't lose it. If you do, I'll kill you.
Believe me, I'm aware. I still have the scar from the last time I lost one of your kitchen knives.
Oh, and I have to give you the rapier of the word because I hadn't seen you in so long. I'm letting you know that's something that would have done yesterday.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? A rapier of what?
Rapier of the word. There was something that was made by Tavenius during that session forever ago that you never got.
By the way, enchanted dagger that you got from Anselma. Anselma. Anselma.
Hang on, guys, a second before you start explaining.
I think I am gonna go to bed, but I would like to role play out first.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm ready.
So, Avery, you're gonna take a big yawn. Everything done here? Pretty much? Alright, cool. And then they wander back to their room to mend their
Close.
attire, yes, and also to go back to sleep because they're a sloth, pretty much.
We'll wake you up when we're ready to drag you to hell.
Ramsey
Oh,
just
it
said,
is.
Ramsey says, "Man, I never thought I'd meet a changeling lazier than me." No, I probably still haven't. I'm still really fucking lazy.
Yep. And with that, I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for the
Good
fun
night.
session.
Thank you so much for being here. Oh, I
Thank
can't wait to
you.
get into your story. It sounds so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so excited. Can't wait for
Read
them.
what you want to read. Believe what you want to believe. But
Go
go
to
to bed.
I cannot grapple with the fact that we were one bad roll away from Angel and Nicodemus dying.
We were 17 bad rolls ahead of letting Ramsey die at one point.
I've never had a character die that bad before.
The worst part is that he didn't die.
You're gonna have to move over to your
No, that's
5
right.
karma screen, Joe.
I don't have.
Oh.
I'm not doing that shit.
I don't want to do it. I don't want.
He's doing what I'm doing.
I don't have the
Riz.
scenes for that shit. I made a Discord framework border for a fucking reason.
That's what, that's what you do with me too. So, because that's what I've been doing for months.
There's a reason it's on fire. Because otherwise,
Okay.
anything I try to do that's too technical with the stream catches fire. Okay.
Where's my dagger?
The Nimble Hands Slasher. When in possession of this dagger, instead of rolling athletics or acrobatics to escape a grapple, you may instead choose to roll an attack roll with this dagger and cut your way free. Furthermore,
Okay, just make sure while I'm holding it, I can roll an attack roll instead of athletics or acrobatics
to escape
while
a
being
grapple.
grappled. Okay.
Furthermore, this dagger also operates as an indestructible lockpick, so it can be used in sleight of hand lockpicking checks.
Second. Okay. can be used as a lockpick. Okay.
You also have advantage with this weapon when choosing to use it to induce injury conditions.
Okay.
That's it. Doesn't have any plus benefits, but it's a very conditional weapon.
Nice. Just slides that in one of his dagger sheaths.
That was one of her project weapons over the last 2 years.
So you're trusting me with your baby? This is a lot of responsibility.
Do you see me telling you to take one of the kids to the abyss? No, I'm not trusting you with my baby.
You're like.
I'm trusting you with my knife. There's a difference, babe.
God, you know what I meant.
I can spend another 2 years making another one, but if you lose it, I'm gonna kill you.
I know. Like I said, the kitchen knife
If
incident.
you lose one of my actual babies, I'll kill you, bring you back, kill you again.
I would never lose one of our children on purpose.
You're on thin ice, Harry Nips.
They're not hairy.
I'm teasing. Technically, it was your brother's tease, but I took ownership of it.
Stop talking to him.
Never.
I'm letting you know that you would probably either be given that rapier by either one of Angel's kids who has control of Chester, because it was on Angel's list of things to do. It would probably be Tatsu or Lucian who will be handing that to you. So if you want to hand that to him, that is the rapier of the word. That is what he was given by Tavinius during that whole transfer the power of the word into basically making a holy weapon, and that will basically kill things. And the abyss. It was basically made for the abyss. Because Ramsey was not present for that episode. If you don't remember.
Yeah, I recall. Now, go fight demons, and if you become one, I'll kill you.
Is there like some secret motive that I should know about with you? There's a lot of death on your mind with me involved lately, and I'm worried. Don't sip. It's worse.
The point is I love you to death. Now go.
I love you too. And pecks her on the cheek and just starts walking away.
She picks you on that. Wait, no, we're not. It's not that kind of campaign.
Oh God.
I have a question. Are we open to sleeping another night and then leaving in the morning? Rushing out into the abyss?
It would be cresting into the evening at this point.
It's taking us all day. So do we all go to sleep? What's going on?
It's up to you guys. Do you want to sleep? Do you want to rush headlong into the world of demons while, ill-rested?
I would prefer to sleep. I kind of want to see Lucy and actually try to approach Ramsey with this rapier because I think it'd be funny. But that's my thought process.
Well, who does approach Ramsey with the rapier?
It would be Lucian. Because Lucian has probably been chaste with it since his mom's not awake, and Tatsu's too busy trying to keep track of kids.
You, Ramsey.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
take this
voice.
pokey knife.
The deeper.
Why is everybody handing me sharp objects?
Honestly, the more danger you're in, the better you seem to be, so... Best
Okay,
surround
why
you
am I
with things you
engaged?
can cut yourself on. Also, that
You wanna-
rapier specifically is enchanted to kill demons, so...
Okay. Just takes it. Thanks.
It's a rapier of the word, Joe.
Yep,
You
I'm
want to
aware.
explain that?
No, just let me figure it out. I'm serious.
Baron?
Okay.
Eventually.
There must have been like some type of paper to go with this that Angel had in the side, but Lucian didn't bring it.
Usually these come with notes about their features, but you know, I lost the how-to book in the mail when the shipment came.
Plus Ramsey does not read. He
This
can
microphone
read.
didn't come with its instruction booklet, I'm sorry.
He can read.
Oh, there was supposed to be software with it the whole time? Shit.
He just chooses not to. Readings for nerds. Even though I
Nerds.
read a lot.
Does Alku come down from the sky at some point during the evening?
I'm gonna roll for that, actually. See how long he's out there fucking things up.
Because I want to know if Piff comes to check on Angel at this point.
Alkuv
considering all
is
the
out
situation.
there all goddamn night. He does not come back till morning. And won't come back till
What
morning.
about Piff? Does Piff come to check on people? I know that I'm asking a lot of questions, but I want to know what's going on.
As you all respectively bed down, Piff does not yet show. However, Atem makes his way into Angel and Nick's room. I visited Papa just for a little bit after everything went crazy and you both passed out. He's doing okay. He's a little beat up, but he's doing okay. I don't think he's gonna stop fighting until it's over. And I know this. As he pulls out a harp that seems to be strung with lines of water. I know this is a lullaby, but thought maybe it might wake you up.
Finestra that.
Finestra! And as you two are comatose, Atem plays on this water harp a lullaby that Piff used to sing to Angel. In hopes that it might wake her up early, rather than put her to sleep. By the way, Mom, I met someone. And that's where we're going to leave off that scene.
I want to know what everybody else is doing.
Now, Finestra. Does anyone want to recap Finestra really quick?
Okay. So Angel decided to, because you were in T-pose. We call it T-posing. At this point, Angel decided that to take God coffee, what they call God coffee, which is a type of coffee that will give you 5 points of exhaustion, almost putting you at death's door, should you literally they continue to drink it. It like gives you a point of exhaustion every time you drink it, but they were already like at death's door, so she had to drink it so they could do the spell. So they decided to take the last phoenix feather that she got from one of her dream sequences during the 2 years, and then take to revive the dead Grianne, and then the secondary one that she used was literally a true resurrection spell for the dragon that Piff had in his possession for a millennia, and they had been friends for so long. It's in order to help out in the fight. So
they literally did a true resurrection spell and they passed out. And then there was big explosions. Like, really, really big explosions. The Feywild got mad. Piper did an amazing job making a mushroom thing. It was so cool. Giant mushrooms that literally were like toddlers that kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and basically took out like all of the constant rain that was happening and all the death that was happening. It was amazing. But I think that I don't know if you would have like I want you to run a scene with Vanessa considering she hasn't been here, and Xanon considering they just had to watch that because
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be quiet now because you're kind of caught up, and Joe might catch you up with a little bit more than I can.
Let's
Y'all
get
have any
into the
questions?
dragon folk side of this scenario.
Yeah, great.
You
She
are on
said
the phone.
take your time because she's on her phone.
While much of the conflict was going on, with especially the coffee myconids, Xanon and Venestra, you two are left in uniquely almost passive circumstance with the conflict moving. With the thought on your mind, of course, that you're probably going to encounter much more severe danger and have an opportunity to test your skills in a much more volatile environment in the Abyss. What is it that the two of you choose to do in the interim amidst this conflict?
What exactly? Well, is there like a big hole in front of me, or I mean, in the distance?
Yeah, that sealed off entrance into the Abyss with the sort of calcifying, sort of ashen cement that was created initially, yes.
Did I witness the stuff with Angel and Nicodemus?
You will have after the fact. This is sort of retroactively what you guys were doing when the fight was going down.
Oh, okay. I don't think there's anything I could have done. I think I would have headed back if I wasn't there already.
Headed back to the center of the city, that sort of central tree?
Yeah, where everyone else is.
Alright. Venestra is typing, so we will find out what Venestra's intentions and plans and etc. are. We've either joined in the fighting or done guard duty for Angel and Nick. Okay, yeah. To which then you
She
would have
actually may have been able to do something with the comatose show.
Interesting. Okay, so then actually let's go ahead and move actually where this was placed, and we'll just go ahead and put it into exactly the aftermath of you guys having done what you are. Angel and Nick at the moment are comatose. So given the aftermath of that, the fact that you guys are close at this point to possibly needing to bed down to be prepared for venturing into the Abyss in the following day, you still have some fading daylight left, as there's just that curling edge of dusk. Nick and Angel again are locked into basically a magically, not really magically induced, but magically strained coma at the moment. And you have your own devices to be left to. Does anyone have great restoration? Oh,
So they're not
Dead.
no.
okay.
They did willingly kill themselves.
They're stuck in the aftermath of basically forcing themselves to have cast a couple of basically
Go
ninth
ahead,
level
Joe.
spells after already being. No, they didn't get exhaustion, but what they did get was basically the blowback of having initially cast Wish, which means they, naturally speaking, weren't really able to cast or utilize magic. That said, they tried to circumvent this with, first of all, the use of scrolls and magical items that would allow these effects. And also basically allowing themselves to be induced with certain other conditions like exhaustion. So now they would be exhausted enough to where, on top of, again, the sort of blowback conditions of using Wish, they are in a coma.
Would they be like they have hit points? They're not at 0.
They're not. Right now, they're going to be basically almost effectively stuck at 1 for a couple of days.
I see.
That natural 20 on that death save pretty much ensured that. It was about to get real bad.
In that case, all right. I guess in that case, I would. There's really nothing I can do.
Oh, also Angel did break both of her arms. They did roll injury conditions as part of the blowback. It could actually. That would be a more conditionally stable environment, I would say. Which layered on top of the sort of ambient effects of Capulus Medicus, just because of locationally where it would be brought up. It may be of significant additional help if you wanted to attempt it. So the question is, do you want to try the ring or the lamp?
Ooh, interesting.
Which, did we clarify what it was? Was it a lamp or was it a different kind of vessel in this case? I don't believe we discussed it. But given that it's your character, you could choose whatever kind of vessel you'd like
Just didn't say what it was.
in its place. I just had a fucking horrible thought and I'm not going to say it.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. But I miss.
We gotta go fishing.
Right now, we're also going over Venistra's and Xanon's major reactions to this event. Different shapes, probably a ring? Okay, so basically you got 2 rings with 2 effective pocket dimensions in it. So in the case of particularly Lynx's ring, what does that one look like compared to the other one you do have? Just out of curiosity. Similar look to the other one to keep the symmetry. Okay. Fair enough.
Sorry. I literally had to rush to the bathroom.
You're fine. Oh.
So, which ring do you want to open to bolster this sanctuary? Do you want to do Lynx's ring or, well, the Band of Sanctuary? The thing to be careful with, though, especially if you guys are going into the Abyss, taking Angel and Nick with you in one of those rings is not an option. They would not be able to follow.
Oh.
You could shoot people out and use it.
Although it is technically in a separate extra dimensional space, it's just in the Abyss. Those environments would become uncomfortable. Particularly for what you and Nick are.
No, she's asking, I'll try to get a better description. What would happen, sorry?
Basically, if you were to feasibly, like, put Nick and Angel into one of those rings, you wouldn't necessarily be able to take them with you into the Abyss. Given their current makeup and also their creature type, not to mention the stage that they're at and their leveling, basically, for that to work, they wouldn't be able to actually follow, functionally speaking.
Something out of it.
They basically get ejected at the door.
Amber, you okay?
I have a headache.
Go get yourself some meds. You got meds?
Jesse's getting me yogurt.
Okay.
I think I just need some creatine.
Of course, that's it. Actually, it's kind of redundant, given that both of those things do have time acceleration on their side, so that might get around the problem.
I'm still confused.
I forgot about a couple of factors of those items.
Fair. Main thing is to quicken the two's healing with less deaths, store an extra cure during doing so.
Yeah, I mean, feasibly, it could be used like that if you tried.
Does anybody have a greater respiration spell? They were trying to ask about that.
I don't know, do I?
Viper's used it. I know that Kirin does.
It's a matter of if you have it prepared, frankly, at this point. Pepper.
She would have time.
I don't have it prepared, but I can go see if I can even get it. Yogurt.
She should be able to, Joe, if you've had like an entire day.
I mean, if you guys are going in for a night's rest, then she'll have the time to prepare it come morning and use it then.
Yeah, but that would be just meditation, considering what she is as a druid. She would do it'd be like 2 or 3 hours for a rest, and then she could have it.
Right, the time
Actually,
for the
as
rest.
a fae,
Yeah.
I get trance as a fae.
Yeah, which is what she was talking about.
I can get it. Apparently, I do have it prepared, but where is it?
So you make your 8th level spell slot. It's a
Depends which
big
class has
spell.
it, in which case then you have an answer to where it probably is. Most likely cleric, I'm
Druid.
sure.
Nope.
Oh.
Have it as
Druids have greater restoration more than clerics do. That's the only reason
Oh,
I know druids.
it's a 5th level spell, and it's charm effect.
It can be used to help end charm effects, depending.
Oh,
It's technically a counter charm compared
okay.
amongst other properties.
So you imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. You can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1, or and one of the following effects on the target. 1 effect that charmed or petrified the target. 1 curse, including the target's
Oh yeah,
attunement to
it
a
does
curse
require the
item.
physical component of diamond powder to utilize, though.
Any reduction to one of the target's ability scores, and 1 effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
I do have diamond powder. Angel would know that Tester has diamond powder.
All I gotta do is go to Chester and be like, "You have diamond powder."
It hawks
for
up a
greater
very shiny loogie.
Is it 100 gold piece worth? Because that's what I need.
It's a very
It's
expensive
probably
loogie.
it's probably like 1,000 gold pieces worth. Angel carried a lot of diamond powder.
The thing was, you just asked very bluntly, "Do you have any diamond powder?" So it just talked up the lot.
I'm gonna get 100 gold pieces worth.
Ew, so nasty. The noise that you just made my brain stop for a minute.
I'm gonna do greater restoration. Actually, I'll do 200 gold pieces worth, so I could do 2 greater restorations.
You should be able to do a higher level version of Greater Restoration.
Nope.
Which is the up.
There's
Oh,
only a 5th
really?
level. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
It's
upcast.
only at 5th level.
All right, as you collect roughly 200 gold worth of diamond hawk. Chester
I
just
can
goes
still do it twice.
and just
Because
licks up
Greater
the
Restoration
remainder.
is, I know, there's something that you used to have prepared. That's why I was like, I know she
I
really has
have it.
prepared.
I can do it twice, so I do it twice. 1 for Angel, 1 for Nicodemus.
One for Angelo, one for Nostradamus. Okay.
Yep. Megan, I'm so confused.
I don't know what's going on. Right now I'm
I
listening to
have
music
yogurt.
and
My
relaxing.
brain is feeling better.
Okay, let me double check if Greater Restoration does help this at all. Given that it was a Greater Wish. You know, I'm gonna roll a percentile, see what to what level it ended up helping. Considering it's a I suppose non-described utilization of this spell to help
I have a
with
question.
wish blowback.
Is there an... I do have a question on Piper's end. Would you also know that possibly killing Angel and Nick would bring them back? Because of who you are.
Want to murder my best friend? That just
Instead of
seems
casting
weird.
Greater Restoration, you cast Greater Decimation. But
That's a question for Piper, because considering she would know what they are.
okay.
I know, but I'm not murdering my 2 friends. No thanks.
Purging murder from the mind. High or low? Using Greater Restoration to try and aid in this.
All right, Dicey boys, what do you got? Well, that's a 2. That was a 42.
Okay. If you rolled high, I got 96, which is real fucking high. So, yeah. Angel, I want you to roll me a d12 for how many hours you're going to be stuck in this coma, as the days have been removed from the equation.
1. Literally came up a 1.
All right.
I usually can't turn my dice that easy without it being weird and you not being able to see it. This is a
And
very
you've
large
lost
piece of
200
die.
gold worth of shiny mucus. Okay.
Oh, my brain feels better now. Woo, says Venestra.
You know, it's also kind of makes sense. Too much mucus will wake you up.
Ew.
In multiple ways, it's not okay for you to say that.
Oh, there's more than one kind of mucus, too. What does Venestra
I
say?
say sleep, you say apnea, sleep.
At least you didn't need to snort it like cocaine. I hope I didn't need to.
Oh, it's just fucking foul.
So what happens is the spell happens because Venestra's the one that decided to do this thing. So on Piper, maybe greater restoration might help.
And then Piper goes, Chester, 200 gold piece worth of gold or diamond dust.
Now, here's how I'm going to frame this because it's, again, a non-traditional use of greater restoration. You are in Capulus Medicus. What kills sleep faster than coffee? Your spell is imbued with the very magical essence of caffeine, as suddenly you watch Nick and Angel's not only wounds, but muscles return to damn near their normal state. Their breathing relax, but their heartbeats accelerate. They're going to be a little bit blitzed when they get out of this.
Yeah, because by this point, I would have brought the tree back down. I've been like, okay, we need better oxygen. Let's lower the altitude. No threat of death. Let's lower the altitude.
If you're having trouble adjusting to the oxygen, drink water and eat nuts.
Did not know the eat nuts part. I did know about the water
Protein
part.
from nuts will actually help quite a bit.
Huh. The two will spend a few hours trying to find a missing cookie. Why are we missing a cookie? I did actually hear that.
Unmedicated Megan is fun.
Shut up. Shut up.
Megan, why are we unmedicated?
Was.
Because was.
Okay, why were we unmedicated?
Because I was thinking that I was going to take my medication before I decided to go sit down to possibly take a small nap, and that didn't happen. Yeah, wait, it happened.
Nap wasn't small.
Good job.
No, the nap was not small.
I called you like 10 times on 10 different devices. I called Amber and asked her to call you, speaking of which.
Oh, I called the house phone. Nobody ever picked up. It never went to voicemail.
The phone's messed up. I think our actual phone is broken.
Great.
I think we need new phones. Or a new cord for the phone. I'm just gonna need your help to help me put it on.
Probably won't be able to this week if it actually snows tonight.
It's already snowed here. Tonight.
Okay, so
it's gonna
what
do
happened?
it more tomorrow.
So what's gonna happen?
It depends. Do you want to give them their last hour inside of one of the rings, Venestra? To basically turn it into like 2 seconds from the outside world.
For once.
Because I'm not the
Angel
only
will
person
not be
involved in this.
exhausted. Angel will, for once in her life, not be exhausted.
In the Lynx ring.
What's the Lynx ring?
Great!
Are you sure?
Great!
What is the Lynx ring?
I'm gonna have weird kids. This is gonna be an odd day.
What's the Lynx ring?
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Sure. What's the Link's rig? Somebody explain it.
Vanessa is having a conversation with her other person or question how this is going to go. What does this conversation start?
So, Vanessa, if you would please describe the visual of Angel and Nicodemus getting pulled into this ring. How would you see that magical manifestation occur?
Oh, I gotta turn up
From
the
an
heater
outward
a little.
visual,
It's
anyway.
it's getting cold. I think it is snowing.
Hey, love, can you check the AC? See if it's getting cold. I'm cold. I'm actually starting to get cold. Well, it's 70. Jeez.
Yo, it's 23 degrees outside.
Are there fish in the water?
Yeah, there are.
Can I make a survival check?
You want to go fishing?
Yes, I'm going to use my master angler's tackle.
Go for it.
Ooh, okay.
What's Ramsey doing in all this?
Hold on,
Okay.
let me read this.
V would raise a hand, summoning one of her two-handed weapons, and draw a large circle in the air before the two are pulled inside of the ring, V stepping in after them.
You're big like
What
that.
happens?
And as an hour passes, at least from within the ring, mere seconds on the outside, both you and Nicodemus awaken aloft on a pair of heavy cushions in an incredibly lavish space, covered in silks, tight-wound fabrics, stone and sandstone lime pillars. This beautiful, ever so colorful bazaar. The innermost walls of this palace, however, have an almost rounded, if ring-like nature, bound in a somewhat slightly patinaed and green copper. No.
Oh, yeah, who do I wake up to see? That's gonna be a thing.
Other than Nicodemus. Oh, give me a break.
As you barely look up, just trying to struggle to consciousness, you feel sore but relaxed all at the same time, like you went through hell, but you've had your most relaxing sleep possible, somewhat possibly magically aided. You look forward and you see a rather cocky looking, confident enough, especially in this space, changeling man. A twisted, curled, and cocky smile over his face as he sits down into the left side, just barely at the shoulder of a much larger. And let me just double check the actual classification. Tapes. Let me just double check the actual classification to make sure that this is correct.
Wow, it feels like they did not finish.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Oh.
gemstone encrusted, green colored, impossibly large man, looking down at you with this wonderfully, if equally or more so, cocky smile, and no small amount of fascination. Roll me a religion or arcana check to identify what it is you're looking upon.
18 for the religion check.
18. Religion or arcana? You had the choice between two. Okay. 18.
If you can just, I'm gonna grab Angel's sheet. Sorry, it acted.
It's okay.
My iPad died.
Take your time.
No, not religion. I want Angel's sheet. What he knows, Savior him. Can you guys hurry up? D&D Beyond. I already accepted all of your additional cookies. Can you please? Come on. The internet's not usually this slow, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Megan found her missing cookie. She may also need to clear her cookies.
So I'm gonna go with for Arcana or History?
Arcana or religion, either will fit.
We're gonna go with Arcana. It's a plus 16. Oh, and it was a 13, not a 18. I apologize. 13 plus 16.
Okay, 29. More than enough. Being the passionate child you were, especially after Griffin told you the story of a character from the old human world called Aladdin, you grew a particular fascination with the various kinds of genies that exist in the magical world. Staring upon this earthen structure, the green skin, the almost human-like approach to acknowledging you. You look upon a Tao. A genie of the earth element.
Wow. You are beautiful.
Well, aren't you quite the fascinating pair indeed? Ready to rest. Though, honestly, more for a short nap than anything else. I thought it would have been a longer stay, especially given how badly you two expended yourselves. With a magic I'm quite familiar with at that.
I tend to have a problem with getting myself in bigger trouble than I should.
Oh, a problem you do have. But it's not my place to judge. You do what you do with your temporary life.
If you say Napoleon complex, I'm going to basically look at you and tell you no.
I said temporary life. I wasn't even thinking Napoleon complex. I've dealt with people smaller than you. And, from the outside at least, I'm smaller than you still.
True.
That's the complication with living in an itty-bitty living space.
But you're a lot bigger than you look.
Depends on how I want to present myself to people. It's quite useful. I used to like working among mortals a long time ago, but I found advantages presenting my services to the right kind of people in exchange for services in and of themselves.
Do I recognize the man sitting over me who's next to him, the smaller, the artist?
Given that you have met Venestra, yes. You recognize Lynx.
You were dead.
I'm a little, well, I was complicated. Let's be real.
I was so scared that they killed you. I'm relieved.
Oh, they did.
Oh, oh, I'm so sorry.
It's done. Don't worry about it. Also, sorry, Vanessa. I did die. I didn't tell you about that part. But don't worry, I'll make it up to you later. Okay.
Oh. I did. I found my missing
Especially with
cookie.
those ropes you like. Fun.
Whoa.
What?
Looks over at Nicodemus. Are you up? Or are you just pretending you're asleep again?
This cushion's really fucking comfy, loving.
You can't go back to sleep. We have like kids to feed. We fell asleep. We almost died. We died. We literally died. We died.
No, we didn't. We almost died.
He's supposed to be
We've died
blitzed out of
before.
his
I know the
mind right
difference.
now. Is he supposed to be blitzed out of his mind because of the caffeine imbuement?
Yeah, Nicodemus has got the inverse caffeine effects.
The
ADD changeling.
sleepy. Don't go back to sleep.
I wanna.
No.
It's comfy. Here, be my teddy bear. I'm gonna grab the small gnome.
No.
Yes.
I'm talking to a much bigger being. Show some respect. She elbows him in the side.
Ow! I'm gonna squeeze you
It still
tighter now.
hurts. No.
Rude.
What do you need? Poof, you need. Poof,
Poof, what do you need? Sorry, my future husband is, or my actual husband is a little out of it.
Poof, what do you need? So.
Wow. Oh, Disinexorable. Duly noted. We'll have a chat later.
We'll have a chat about that later. V would find a spot to lounge while waiting for Angel and Nick to come to fully. Well, Angel's come to. Nick is the being difficult.
Nick?
By the way, Lynx, if you do want more equipment, you'll have to do me a few more favors, but do love presenting a fun time. Now, this has really been fascinating and fun. Haven't really had people of your caliber here in a
Nice.
long time. Nice to meet you.
I'm Angel Mochizuki. This is Nicodemus Whitehorn Mochi. It's complicated.
I get it.
We're having issues.
I can see that.
Nick, I will tickle your spot. She starts to push one of the nerves.
And he moves the spot.
No. Go ahead.
As much as a yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and go because I'm tired.
Do it.
She's passing out.
Good night.
Good night. I want to make sure Xanon is okay because he was fighting.
Which actually, you guys are inside of a fucking genie's ring, so let me go ahead and change the music to Grand Interior. Let's see here.
No, and Selma and Ram are they in this situation, or this and Selma taking care of Angel's kids and then going, Auntie and Selma, Auntie and Selma.
And Selma and Ramsey are getting hands. No, I don't know.
I don't know what they're doing.
As much as I would love for you to keep napping, the condition was until you two woke up. So, as much as I'm really fascinated by your dynamics, I am going to have
She's
to
just
ask you to
fascinated by him.
both wake up, or at least stretch your legs before leaving. Leaving while scrunched up and laying down like that does leave one hell of a crick in the neck.
Angel leans over to Nicodemus and whispers something. If you get up, I will do that thing that we do from the ceiling.
Okay, I'll get up. And he tiredly forces himself to his feet. Man, you two looked really rough before you got in here.
We've been trying to save the Feywild after ignoring it for 2 years.
Right.
Like idiots.
As a side note, I'm really getting sick of this lavish interior. I've had to seriously downgrade my technology just to avoid these poor people getting overwhelmed. Lynx, can I just take this back to normal? It makes more sense this way. Fine. Splendid. He twists his fingers, all the cloths and all the pillars suddenly whip up out of the way, and then you are met with a chamber that is completely filled with crystalline structures and matrices, around which much of the copper walls are actually bending around some of these crystals and twisting and winding inlaid copper patterns that seem to themselves be channeling magical energy through that copper. Or is it electricity? As there are a great many crystal lights just lighting up throughout the entire interior. That is so much better. Don't touch any exposed wires. It's a great way to get very hurt.
Nick, look, wake up.
Yeah, I can see it. Fuck.
Griffin
Cursing
talked
in
about
my
this.
presence.
Griffin talked about
Not
this.
a big deal. I'm giving you shit.
Can you imagine the Underdark all lit up like this? It would make us a giant target, though.
Make us Vegas. At least that's how Griffin put it.
There's a reason we don't advance. This is amazing.
It's very cool.
I'm seeing what Benestra said.
Benestra is typing.
He glances at Angel, chuckling at Angel's wonder at the sight.
What? They're primitive.
You have to understand, I live with a skag who's seen this stuff in person. I haven't.
What is a skag? I keep hearing things about these skags.
Skags are like humans, but irradiated by magic.
Ah, so they're crusty.
They're kinda not, depending on. They've decided to get their body changed.
Fair.
Angel's just like enjoying the visual. Like thinking of all the possibility, like on the surface.
By the way, Venestra, my offer still stands. Do you want to join my happy little chaos cult? Your fuck buddy did it years ago. I'm not a... Well, okay. I guess I kind of am her fuck buddy a little bit. You'd better let me know. Seriously, you could do with a bit of genie influence.
I like him. We need to talk to him more.
You need to get some Dow and you now. Okay, I'm even ashamed of that pun. That was bad.
Oh, Nick.
I can admit it was a bad pun.
I have a question hearing that. Does Nicodemus wake up like jolts into wake? I was like, I don't
The
think so.
fuck? No. Okay, I wasn't talking to either of you two. You have your own thing going on. I'm talking to the other dragon lady. The one who's a little bit more obviously dragon lady than the two of you. No offense, I'm just making a visual observation.
He just starts to laugh.
I mean, look at that
Yes,
fucking
no
tail.
idea. No idea.
Oh, I have plenty of an idea. You slept in my house. I was able to peel over and look over your memories. You two are fucked up.
Sure. She puts her forehead to Nicodemus. That's what Nicodemus is. Waiting for Vanestra to shape, I think. Yeah. She does know Urkbach. It's hardly a surprise.
You know, that's a valid point. Although, what the hell is this business about you wanting to go into the abyss, Fenestra? Dangerous place, dangerous place. If somehow, by some unmiracle of some ungod, you are managed to, if somebody kills you, you come back as something very dangerous. And I don't do that kind of danger. I kill that kind of danger. Given how much Lynx likes you, his size seems to grow more and more, and the room seems to almost darken as the lights split out. I really I don't want to have to deal with you in that way.
Ooh, if
What are we talking
internet
about?
dropped briefly. What did you miss?
Oh, repeat what you said to him about the going into the abyss part.
So what's this I hear about you wanting to go into the abyss, Fenestra? It's a dangerous place. Very dangerous. It's a place where if people die, they come back as something a whole lot worse. And if by some ungod's unlucky, unwretched, ungodly unluck, you manage to die down there and come back as something worse, well, I'm not very accepting of those kinds of things. Matter of fact, I kill those kinds of things. And I like you. Lynx likes you. I don't want to have to use that kind of effort on you. So do me a solid and stay alive down there if you would, please. It would only be fair.
We're waiting for her to respond.
Yeah. You know,
Do you want to read out Fenestra's
do you want to read out Fenestra's reaction?
Why, thank you. Though I very much have the intention of staying alive and while making sure said demon dies.
Okay, good. If you do it, I'll get Lynx some new clothes. Even take your suggestion for what that outfit might be. And he says that very close to your ear. Take advantage of it. You won't know until it's over. Or until it's done. Whatever. Make it out alive and he'll get into some new clothes. What? What indeed? Exactly. You heard nothing. No, seriously, I don't know what I heard. Exactly. You don't know what you heard. Now relax. On that cushion. It's not a pack deal, but do we have a deal?
She'll be on her PC in a second. Do you have a deal?
It's not a pack deal. You're not making that kind of deal with me. It's just more of a come back alive and you get a little bit of a eye candy. And you get to choose the wrapper. Competition, not quite. The competition is, can you, beat the demons who are trying to kill you by staying alive, I guess. That's if that's what you call competition.
So a competition, very well. She'll be fun. So she'll be a bit fun bit of a motivation. Sweet Jesus, can I speak?
No. No, speaking is difficult. All right. Sounds like we have a plan.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is going on with Venestra? Okay, so she's moving over to her PC. Okay, so Angel looks over at Nicodemus. We need to get out of here.
Yeah, I know. How do we get out of here? Well, she's going to leave with you. It's like leaving the museum without a tour guide. You can do it, but it's a pain in the ass.
While we're waiting for that, how does Xanon's girlfriend react to the whole... Or we're waiting for Venestra to get her PC. Oh, she's typing. You two are ready. We can leave now. It's real simple. Just go through the door over there. Right? Left? I'm just gonna follow you out of this area. In case you want to stay and spend time with your boy toy.
You forgot AB start?
Left and right and left again. Okay.
Oh, one more thing. As you two end up leaving the ring. Venestra, a small insurance policy to make sure that you have at least some ability to get out of a sticky situation. He passes you a spell scroll. Just in case. You can never be too cautious. Also, this spell isn't directly cued for fighting them per se. It's a little utility spell should you need access to it. But I'm sure you'll find a good use. He's giving you a scroll of Move Earth. If you're so intent on diving into the pits of the abyss, you might as well bring some pits with you. A demon fused with a machine that has wheels. Well, you know. There's always the fun options. Now, do you want to follow them along, or spend some time with Kim? I'm sorry, do you get to propose when I spend time with her? I can offer the idea. You know, that's totally fair. First comes the job, then comes the job. Oh, you need to shut the fuck up. Careful with that tongue.
Hold up, I'm going to tell you what Bruno just said. We'll take a brief read. Why, thank you. You can never be cautious. You can never be too cautious when someone fighting demons.
Did I not recite that shit? My bad.
Nope. Utility is just as important as offense, especially if you have fought a demon fused with a machine that has wheels or legs. Quite unfortunately, later. First comes the job, then relaxation. With quotation marks and probably a wink. I'm guessing she's probably winking.
My brain went into direct response mode, like just normally talking with Vanessa. Sorry.
It's okay. Did that work? Did the wink work? Because I think the wink was right along the... Yeah.
All right.
I'm hoping that... Okay. Nestor, do you want to leave with the area so that way we can move over to Nessios with your girlfriend's reaction? And
at any rate, night has fallen over the city of coffee. Get some rest.
Bee would giving away farewell her tail as she followed the two caffeine-addled shorties out. Yeah, we're short. Deal with it.
Everybody's short to your 7-foot tall ass. All right. Or is it 8 foot?
I think it's 8 foot. I think she's a tall...
See, what it really is actually 7 foot, but with 1 extra foot ready to shove up somebody's ass.
I like that. That's a good description. Let's see what Buzzin thinks. Okay, so do you want to move over to Xanon?
Yeah.
And then we can come back to the group? The end part?
Yeah.
Or...
All right, so Xanon.
His girlfriend.
You were there with your interest, your other half. You're really going off into the abyss? You just met these people. Going to be very blunt about this. It's very crazy. Okay, all of this has been a very crazy jump from what was initially just supposed to be something diplomatic.
I made a promise.
I hate it, but I love you for it, and I still hate it, and it's just... Okay, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier this morning. Don't die. I'm not going to be okay with it. Second of all, the abyss has diddly jack shit for food, assuming that you're going to eat anything down there. At least allow me to cook something for you tomorrow morning. Before you go, you seal it in something tight and enchanted so that nothing can get into it, and that way you have something sane to eat when you're down there. Because as much as I like the dog dragon lady, whatever she thinks is a source of food down there, I can't trust it.
Okay. I'll be fine.
I'm gonna make you all the scones.
Did you say scones?
Scones, yes. All of them. They're perishable if you dry them out right.
You know I hate sweets.
They don't have to be sweet. They can be savory. Some skags have been talking about like these buttery scones that have layers, and they call them biscuits, but that's the word for cookies, and I'm a little confused. Also, cookies are not the word for... Skags and their language differences are a fucking... I'll make you something savory. I'll make you some jerky. Maybe some jerky that won't animate and try and bite your face off. I don't know.
Jerky sounds good.
Okay. If I'm gonna get jerky, in the morning you need to hunt something for me.
I did roll a 20 on the survival check for the fishing.
Yeah, you got a sizable amount of fish. I could do fish jerky, but no. Let me make this very clear. I need you to hunt something for me. With your shirt off.
Spicy.
Never gone hunting in the Feywild.
If you're going to the abyss, there's a good chance that I'm not going to see you again. I need a lasting memory to get seared into my brain. You're doing it without your shirt on.
Give me a few minutes.
A few minutes? I didn't say tonight.
I'm going to read...
take your shirt off.
My almanac. I'm going to take my shirt off and read the almanac. See what it tells me about the Feywild.
Okay.
The wildlife and...
The wildlife in the Feywild are all at least somewhat Fey by nature. A lot of them deal in playful and or cruel ironies, in which case it means that in terms of your intent with hunting a creature, unless you are in specifically the court of the hunt, which is at least based on this almanac, a relatively new court, you have to be very careful with what mental space you're in when you're trying to hunt. As basically what you're thinking about can be used against you when you fire off against an animal.
Sounds tricky.
tricky it is.
All right, I'll go hunt.
Okay, remember, in the morning, not tonight. First of all, you don't know how any of this works, and you don't know which small bunnies actually have gigantic razor-sharp teeth.
I think we're leaving tomorrow.
You can hunt before you go, right?
I'd rather do it tonight. I'm anxious. Restless.
Horny?
No.
Wow. First time for everything. Okay. All right.
I can't sit still right now.
Understood. Roll me a survival check. And what weapon do you take with you?
What's weapon? I will take. Okay, I'll take. Can I only take one, or can I take two?
Well, whichever item or items you think would be ideal for hunting, I suppose.
Alright, I'm gonna take two items, but I don't think I'm gonna use either of them. One is a survival knife. The other is a glazed blade. Both of them are hidden in each of my boots.
All right. Taking those with you, go ahead and roll me a survival check, see what you can find. Are you going to stay largely within the limits of Capulus Medicus in the Coffee City, or are you going to venture outside of the borders, a little bit past the burnt as shit demon ring, and find something a little more wild?
I'll venture out. So I'm feeling very restless.
Okay. Survival check it is.
Am I still wearing my my jewelry and stuff?
Yeah, she just asked you to do it without your shirt specifically.
Okay. $16.
16. Hunting at night usually is a time when the nocturnal, for the most part, the small creatures or the predators are out. At least that's the way you're used to it being in normal established worlds. And in places you're familiar with. Here at night, things are a little bit different. It's almost like the trees and the smaller animals and things of that nature seem to almost rhyme with what's going on around them. As the moon beams out upon everything, there seem to be creatures that match those colors, that match that peace of mind. And after looking around for hours and hours trying to find a suitable beast to take down, something that doesn't seem too predatory and therefore wouldn't produce so bitter a meat. Wandering around now for almost You've forgotten how long the serenity of the land around you has got you almost zoning into it. Until finally you spot, just ahead of you after you can't remember how long the trek was. A white, beautiful stag at the top of a hill. Just ahead of you, maybe 40, 50 feet off. You look back behind you. You're maybe 5 miles from the city. What do you do?
What's this far out? What's around me exactly?
Out here, it's pockmarked forest, mostly. It's an odd and varied mixture between coniferous pines and jungle. The foliage doesn't seem too wholly consistent. It's wild, it's varied, it's mixed, and it's messy.
Eve,
Oof.
did he message in the chat?
Not to my knowledge.
I'm gonna message Eve, see if he's okay.
For him, it is particularly late. It's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, that's what I figured.
You need to go to bed. Go to bed.
All right. This Did you say I spotted an animal? I don't remember.
This enormous, beautiful white stag. Top of a hill. Against the moonlight, it's almost silver in its fur coat.
Does it notice me?
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Am I in dim light or darkness?
Dim light. Yes. Son of a bitch. Dropped my dice. I will pick those up after I end the session, as we're getting close.
All right. I also have dark vision, if that helps.
Yeah, you can tell where it is.
19.
19. As far as you can tell, you are unnoticed.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak up till I'm within 30 feet.
Okay.
And let's see. Looking for it. Okay. Is my Ring of Deceiver's warning, is it changing color?
No.
All right then. As I'm sitting there, in like one smooth movement, or I guess, and I'm going to transform as I lunge toward it, and then grab it with my mouth.
You grab it with your mouth. Roll ahead.
Yeah, after I transform.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my god.
There it is. That is a 31 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Oh, Venister said if you need a hand from his huntress, there's a dragoness that's skilled in the hunt. That's also another thing.
Yeah.
Venister offered.
I need some time to be feral. Uh, 19 piercing damage.
How do you want to do this?
So I lunge toward it, transforming, and then what's it called? Clasping. Going to lift my head up, sort of shake it around, chomp it a few more times before I spit it out.
Okay. Mid-swing as this creature dangles in the air. And you just roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay. Is this a charm or frighten effect?
Not exactly.
Okay. 15.
Oof. Just double checking the rules of this particular effect. Yeah, it's not considered a charm. Okay. Oh. Wait, no. It would be. Roll one more time for me.
Another wisdom save?
Yep.
Okay. $18.
Okay. As you bite down on this creature's neck, there's suddenly a flash of motion as you whip your head to the side, and suddenly, it's morning. You're in the kitchen. You're already in your armor, getting ready to go with your new companions to the abyss. And your wife has finished making venison jerky, or girlfriend has finished making venison jerky and has packed it into a bag for you. You can't help but shake the feeling that you lost a chunk of time. She asked you to go hunting for her. But for what? Where did this jerky come from? And that's where we're going to end the session.